I was just staring at the countdown going, oh, what increment is each second in terms of degrees on that 360? Of course, it's 36 degrees each time. That was just what was going through my head. And Project Redfoot left a note before the stream started. Keep falling asleep, eyes open, standing up. No, that's not normal. That's the thing AIDS used to do, which is the epitome of not normal. But I'm going to do something that's normal for me and start things off by making a short video, Cubano. We're going to see how this goes. Start with a short one. I mean, maybe I should start with a long, but you know, whatever. Whatever will be. I'm in que sera sera mode. What do we want? Aged rum. Do I want to use a particular rum for that? For this? For the other? It's called a Cubano. I do not have Cuban rum at the moment. Forget. What's wait? What's this? He said, reaching down in the back. Australian rum. Well, it says aged rum. We can go with my most aged rum. Alright. Rum. Amaro Montenegro and cherry. I think I got cherry liqueur. Right. I must have cherry liqueur. Let me have a look. In the mysterious cupboard of fish, I've got strawberry. That's cherry, isn't it? Yeah. Cherry baby, and chocolate bitters. Okay, so we got the rum, we got cherry, we got tomato, we got the bitters, we got everything ready. Okay, that's what I like. I like for things to be ready. Hello, Madam Butterfly. How are you this fine evening with your dulcet southern tones? All right. Cubano cocktail. Okay, got that there. Let's get our stirring glass ready. Okay. What do we want? Yeah, just 1 ounce. Okay. This may or may not be an okay cocktail. Pretty much doing it because it sounds unusual. Oh yeah, that looks good. Okay. Now, let's get ready to rumble. rum. That'll do. Okie dokie, we're all ready to go ski. Hey Gecko, I haven't seen you in ages, man. How you been? Still in, where were you, in Nevada? Cherry. Oh, it's really spicy dark chocolate aroma, those bitters. It's quite nice. All right, let's get some ice in that mixing glass. That's enough of that. Okay. All right, put these lids back on, keep everything in order. And let's giggity go. Yeah, that's enough of that. This is tasting interesting. I think I want to put a cherry on it. I should have got this organized first. Ah! That's what we like. All right. Ow, bitch. Just punched the desk. All right. Put that there. And we strain this here. That is a very red drink. Where is it? Okay, that's that made. And hello home for the elderly and Megaleech. I'll catch up in a second. Well, a couple of minutes. Let me get a picture of this for publicity purposes. Okay, now we do the token for the Cubana. Wait a sec, I need to double check something. Cubanada. That's what I thought. Okay, what's going on here? Where are we? What's the matter, you? Hey, God, in all respect. Oh, shut up, you face. Okay. All right, yeah, all right. G'day, cocktail lovers. This rather bright red cocktail is called a Cubano. I recently made a video for a cocktail called a Cubanata, and when I was editing it, I saw I accidentally, repeatedly referred to it as a Cubano because I had this one lined up. And so I'm confessing I said the wrong thing. Also, I'm confessing I'm lazy because when I was editing, I was going, there's no way I'm going back and doing this again. But to make up, I'm doing an actual Cubano this time, and I'm going to give this a little taste. Wow, that is really sweet. It's a really interesting flavor. The ingredients I thought were unusual, which is why I picked this. I wanted to see how it turned out. Let me show you what I mean. Here's how we make it. In a mixing glass, we put 1 ounce or 30 mils of aged rum, then 1 ounce or 30 mils of a cherry liqueur, and then 1 ounce or 30 mils of Amaro Montenegro, and then 1 dash of chocolate bitters. Add ice to the glass, stir that for 20 to 25 seconds to chill and dilute the drink, and then straining that into a chilled rocks glass over a big chunk of sexy clear ice. Fucking ice, seriously? For garnish to go with the cherry liqueur, I'm doing a maraschino cherry on a skewer. Whenever there's that much cherry liqueur in a drink, I can't help feeling that tastes a bit like cough syrup. Not in a bad way. This is quite enjoyable. I think you might enjoy it, particularly if you abused the cough syrup when you were younger. Just saying, not judging. I hope you're looking after yourself. I hope you try this and let me know how it goes. Come back and see me again soon. Until I do see you again, I'll say cheers. Straining a little bit more. All right, now I've got to sit down and see what everyone's doing. How we doing on a Friday night? Got to switch a few things off. Switch this off. Switch this off. Get organized. Okay, pull up a chair. Have a seat. Okay. Hey, Govan, how you doing? What are we doing? Oh, no. You're not doing so good because your cat's not bad. Yeah, we had to say goodbye to Shadow last year. It's not Shadow. God, Shadow's freaking out now that I said that. It was Mimsy. $250 CDs for $70. Damn, that's a fair bit of sorting. Yeah. Are there any highlights? No, haven't started. Okay. Ooh, Mezzanine by Massive Attack is a good sign, actually. It is, Governor, it is very fair to call me bougie and boozy. Oh, I had such a massive booze delivery today. Kirsten told me about this site, Nip of Courage, run by someone she knows, someone who's well known in the booze industry in Australia. And you go to it, the specials are all, I think, sort of end of line. Like the makers either changed what they sell or how they package it, and it's the old ones. But there were some really friggin' cheap ones. A lot of stuff a third to half off. So I ordered 6 bottles. It was about $260. So it was basically 6 bottles for the price of 4. And then the order arrived, and of the 6 bottles, 3 of them were wrong. I only got 3 out of the 6 I ordered. And so I contacted them and showed them a photo and said, "You got my order wrong." And they said, "I'm sorry, just keep the ones you've got and we'll fix up the rest of your order." That's what I wanted here. So now I end up with 9 bottles for the price of 4, which is pretty good. Well, those things I wouldn't have got. Your one plan is just witnessing the downfall of the USA. That's every day until the season finale, and we're not sure when that is. Elderly, yes, that episode where Trump blames Ukraine for starting the war. I know. So yeah, dude, what a score. So initially, when the order was wrong, I was perturbed, and I was going like, okay, one of three things will happen. What they should do is say, I'm sorry, we fucked up. Just keep what you've got, and we'll send you the right things, which is what they ended up doing. But second option could have been, we'll find a way to cover the postage for sending the wrong ones back to us, and we'll send you the right ones. That would have been okay. And the really annoying one is that they say, well, we can't send you the stuff until you send the wrong ones back to us at your expense, which I was worried they'd do. I didn't really think they would, but I was worried, but they did the right thing. Said, so what I ordered, I'll show you the ones I did order. Okay. So this is pretty mundane. Some sweet vermouth, because I don't have that much of my sweet vermouth left. And this is an Australian sweet vermouth that was marked down. And so I thought, good, I need sweet vermouth. I did order some Ned's whiskey. This is going to go in a barrel, like the other ones, for at least 4 months, because that seems to really improve the flavor of them. And this was only $40. Normally 60 or more, and it was only $40. So I thought, yep, another cheap whiskey to go in a barrel, see if we can improve it. And they had a whole bunch of marionette liqueurs for $40. Again, usually about $60. I got peach. I got a peach liqueur, which I don't have, or I haven't had before. So that's nice. Now, the things they sent me that they shouldn't have. A second bottle of Ned's. I did not want 2 bottles of Ned's. But that'll be going in the barrel. A vodka. Oh. But this is at least a decent one. Australian vodka, grain shaker. This is corn-based. I don't know that I've ever had corn-based vodka, so I'm going to taste that tonight. And I ordered a Tiny Bear Navy strength gin. And that was like half price. And that was the old Tiny Bear labels, which makes me think that they've just got, all these old bottles. And this Navy strength was like half price. And I always want Navy strength for martini. So I got it. But they didn't give me this, but they did send me this North of Eden oyster shell gin, which Kirsten assures me is a banger. What's the ABV? 43.5%. It's a little bit higher than average. Says it's got oyster shell, saltbush, citrus, lemon myrtle, and spice. So very Australian. So 3 bottles I didn't order. 3 bottles I did. So I'm supposed to get the Navy Strength gin, Brix Gold rum, and an unaged rye spirit, which I was also going to put in a barrel. Navy Strength is 57% or a bit above 57%, as opposed to normal gins like 40%. Yeah. I think it is an interesting vodka. I will be tasting it. I was kind of going to make another cocktail video, but maybe I won't. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. Maybe I'll just do tastings. Yeah, we've got to keep the scurvy away. Well, that's where they came up with tonic. Quinine was a good health-giving thing. They didn't realize. And limes, as it turns out. So, gin and tonic and lime, keep the scurvy away. Soph loves the peach liqueur. Well, Marionette make friggin' awesome liqueurs. Yeah, basically we're talking about the more sophisticated version of the Navy drink is the gimlet. Like the officers apparently used to have gin and lime juice. And the more sophisticated modern version of that is a gimlet. Yeah, citrus fruits generally, the vitamin C helps keep scurvy at bay. Not sure why they sent it on limes. Maybe they just had a good supply of limes from their colonizing. Mm. I was telling you the truth when I did the talky bit for that video. That is really reminiscent of cough syrup, kind of in a good way, though. So I think I'm going to finish that. Then we're going to do some tasting. Well, here's the thing. Now I've got 2 bottles on it because the barrel actually holds over a litre. It holds at least 1.1, if not 1.2 litres. And these are both 700 mils. So I'm going to put these in a barrel. Oh, I don't know. I didn't bring a funnel. Damn it. To go get one. And I won't taste the vermouth, but I'll taste the other things. See how they go. I just have to decide which barrel, because of the 2 barrels I'm considering that have had fortified wine sitting in them for weeks. One has port in it, and the other has sherry. So I'm kind of tossing coin because one of them gets the Neds, and one gets the rye spirit. There you go. Ooh, nice! Followed me on Blue Sky. I need to post more. I actually find Blue Sky quite enjoyable. All the people I'm following just post silly jokes, and it's really light-hearted, and it's quite enjoyable. I got to post more on there. I haven't been posting. Yeah, I'm not. The Cabana is not bad. Oh, you sent me a tracking code on Discord. Let me see. What's it doing? Okey doke. Oh, wait. No, I don't have the Discord open. I was going through tabs going, where is it? And I don't have it open. Let's open Discord because that comes in handy on a stream. I don't think I did get a tracking code from you on Discord. Let me see. What's the last? Oh, right. The fuck do I? Yeah, okay. You did send it to me yesterday. What do I plug that into? That is a really long tracking code. Posting Trump nuts. Well, they're very easy and apt comparisons to make. It's actually incredibly disturbing how you can make those comparisons without hyperbole. That's incredibly unsettling that we are living through these times. We are seeing just how base and vile politicians can be. Yeah, you got to use an Ozpost one, of course. So, oh, didn't you have my direct address? No new things in the PO box. Got to go back to work with a cold. Yeah, that kind of sucks. Tea with vodka. Tea with brandy. Got more flavor. Oh, okay. Well, again, we'll do next time. We'll do messaging on the Discord. Trump renaming the Gulf of Mexico. He just covers New Mexico. Didn't Homer Simpson do that once? Looking at a map, there's a New Mexico. Oh, you never asked. That's okay. We'll talk on the Discord. Fern Tree Gully. I think it's a long way away. I could tell you very broadly. Oh, what's in my mail? Anything interesting? No. Okay. Maps. Where are we going? Ferntree Gully. Ferntree Gully. How far away is this? It's about 30 kilometers. Oh, yeah, roughly 30 kilometers. So, half an hour away. You're starting to get up into the Dandenong Ranges National Park there. You're in the goddamn fringe suburbs then. Pretty much in the country. Keep going, you'll end up in Belgrave, home of Puffing Billy and the Killick Rum Distillery. You suggested 5 names. 3 generated by AO2 from me. Sorry, what are we renaming? New Mexico? Is that what we're doing? Wally's World. Isn't that from a movie? I sometimes get confused about what's real and or what's a movie. Vacation. Thanks, Gecko. That's what it was. Oh, God, I'm clicking on wrong things on my screen. I'm just super worried about crashing my computer. My desktop crashed when I was editing a short video today, or at least the software crashed. And I only lost about 10 minutes of work because it's only a short video, but it's just somehow super aggravating. Like I was basically done and it crashed. And so I walk away from the PC in disgust. Then you go, Colin, that was only 10 minutes work. Oh, Wobby's World. We have had some very strange theme parks in Australia. You know what? I'm going to get some shot glasses and taste some of these things. Well, really just 3 of them. Don't feel compelled to taste the Neds. Well, I might have a sip of the Neds actually. But I'm going to okay, and I need to vote. This is a completely arbitrary thing. Should I put Neds in the barrels that has had port in it most recently, or the barrel that's had sherry in it? And the other one's going to get the new make rye whiskey, which is a bit more upmarket than Ned's, but it's completely new make, unaged. So it's going to sit in the barrel for at least 6 months. Who knows? So one of them's going to be in the port barrel and one of them's going to be in the sherry barrel. Nuevo, Texas. Nice. Vacation had Wally's World. Mascot was a moose, which was filmed at Six Flags Magic Mountain. There you go. Nintendo Australia is in Ferntree Gully. Okay. Damn. Okay. Problems with the Joy-Con. It's a restaurant at Magic Mountain. The theme is an animatronic moose named Wally. Possibly where they got the idea. Or maybe that came after the movie. I don't know. So we're talking about renaming... we're renaming New Mexico or Mexico? Oh, yeah. No, I'll taste the vodka first, actually, because it'll probably be the most subtle. Let me get a... No, I'm not actually that fast. I might just get 1 shot glass, actually. Get a shot glass. What are you doing, Tom Kitten? Lying down on the job? Go. What are you doing? Get your shit together. Yeah, I'm quite interested in the gin. Kirsten said it's been... This is weird. Okay, screw top lid. kind of seems nasty. All right. Now, of course, vodka is meant to be neutral, but this is corn-based. String in the glass? Yeah, it is. It's leaving. It's a little bit oily. Let's leave anything on there. Those were the AI suggestions for renaming. Nice. Is that been happening? The media calling it the Gulf of Mexico, and the press secretary is getting real upset. It's a children's storybook character, Tom Kitten. What was the third one? Mesilla Valley, important agricultural region, parts of New Mexico and Texas. Yeah, it looks like a cordial bottle, doesn't it? Anyway, let's taste it. Absolutely neutral on the aroma. I can't smell anything. No, it's like not burning me alcohol-wise with the aroma either. I mean, vodka, that's pretty good. It's a little bit sweet. It's just 40% ABV, I'm pretty sure. Yep, 40%. It's a little bit sweet. It has just a little bit of character. If you were into drinking vodka, this would be a pretty good vodka, quite honestly. Well, I said it's a little bit sweet. I don't know if it's the power of suggestion, but I think you can taste the corn. But again, that could just be the power of suggestion. Madam Butterfly, get off work, you're creating a sign, don't feel well, don't feel like dealing with your shit. Happy Friday, but fuck off, that's fair. So, Megalich, what you think we should rename New Mexico to? West Texas? It's a fun name, actually, West Texas. All cheap vodkas are disgusting, Gecko, I agree. I would love to try a good potato vodka. I don't think I ever have had a good potato vodka. A little bit of water cleaning my palate. So, yeah, okay, Grain Shaker corn vodka is fairly neutral, as vodka's meant to be. But what flavor is there is great. You know, bad vodka tastes like nail polish remover, smells like nail polish remover, and, you know, burns like freaking petrol going down. That is actually very smooth. But let's try North of Eden, artisan distiller, oyster shell gin. Small batch, handcrafted, Sapphire Coast of New South Wales. Stony Creek Farm Distillery on the Princes Highway. Stony Creek, which I think is just outside Sydney. Anyway, let's crack the seal. Oh, thank you for having your thing for peeling the seal off actually work. Probably. Oh, yeah, you can see it's like a little star on the top. It's their logo. North of Eden has a little star on it. That's nice. Didn't try and do the glug glug with the vodka bottle. I'll see if I can do a glug glug with this one, because I love that. That was a decent glug glug. Gotta love that. It was a nice first opening sound. Ooh, Mexis contain. Wow, I actually love Mexis. Oh my God, Mega Leech. You know what I'm going to do? And oh my God, I'm doing a whole theme around this. I'm going to do a Mexis cocktail because I've got Texas whiskey and Mexican tequila and bringing mezcal. Oh, I'm doing a Mexis cocktail. That's tonight's workshop, and I could shit talk Trump at the same time. Fuck yeah, Nexus. And actually completely stealing your lines, Mega Leech, about, oh my God, Trump wanting to rename the Gulf of Mexico, the Gulf of America. Wait till he looks up the rest, a map, and finds out there's a new Mexico in the United States of America. He'll be affronted because we all know he's has no basic knowledge of geography. So he'll be really shocked one day when he finds out there's a New Mexico. So we should rename it. It's near Texas and Mexico. Let's call it Mexis. And let's do a Mexis cocktail. Lime and coconut. That's more a tropical thing, I think. I do have lime and coconut rum. Put lime into coconut and drink it all up. Ooh, that's a proper juniper smell. Oh man, this smells like a really fucking good martini gin. Yes, no, I'm going to do it. It's time tonight. I'm not making any more videos tonight. I've now decided. After I taste this, I might even taste the peach liqueur because I don't think I've ever had it. We're going to workshop a Mexis cocktail. Yes, all Aussie. This is from New South Wales. Stony Creek on the Princes Highway. So I guess that's between Sydney and Melbourne, I think. Anyway, my God, juniper out the wazoo, though. That's the Old South Wales. That's in Wales. So, yeah, it was a very funny thing too. Like the first colony, because it was, in the South, the Great Southern Land, and they wanted to name it after Wales, and so it's New South Wales. There literally is. Well, the Welsh might get. South Wales is in Britain, Great Britain. England is a country in and of itself. Scotland's a country in and of itself. Wales is a country in and of itself, and Ireland is a country in and of itself. Britain is. Oh God, I might be getting this wrong, but Britain definitely includes England, Scotland, and Wales. Possibly Northern Ireland too. That might be Britain. You might have to say the United Kingdom to bring Northern Ireland into it. And then with the British Isles, you're including Ireland. Yeah, I need to make a martini with this. Oh, that's good. Someone Welsh started abusing you for saying that. I don't think you'd understand. Yeah, the Welsh accent can be extremely difficult to understand. Kind of make fun of some of the Irish and Scottish accents, but holy crap, Welsh accents. And because it's way more common for Welsh people to speak the Welsh language than it is for Irish people to speak Irish, Gaeilge, and for Scottish people to speak Scottish Celtic. It's reasonably widespread, Welsh people speaking Welsh. They have Welsh signage. Oh my God, that's really fucking good. Oh, I have got to make an ice cold martini with that, actually. Damn. Well, no, you know what? One more. I am going to taste the peach liqueur just for funsies. Where's the dotted line on this? That looks like it. Fuck it. Fuck it. These things, they fucking heat seal on. Or when I'm trying to dig it with my fingernails, it goes right under the fingernail, like the old bamboo under the fingernail torture. I've done that with things where you're trying to dig something off and it goes right under your nail. Fucking evil. Wait, I got to rinse my shot glass out so it doesn't taste like gin. Mm. You hate that? Yeah, you've done it too? Man, I've friggin' done it. It's not good. All right, so we probably get another glug glug. Get the satisfying pop. That was a nice sound. Subdued. Nice glug glug. All right. Like flicking your cheek. Damn. Oh my God. That's really yummy. That is so sweet after the vodka and the gin. Oh God, I fucking split my nail doing that, I think. Fuck. I'm going to have to cut that nail tomorrow. Or it'll get caught on something. God damn it. Pat, how you doing? Patty's back. Does that mean you're back home, Pat? How you feeling? I did see you tried to call me on Discord. I don't have alerts on Discord, so if you try and call me on Discord, I'm never going to know about it. Just like after the fact, I kind of see it. Yep. Okay, that's going to be really annoying, that nail. I'm definitely going to have to cut it before it catches on something. Now, again, I keep bringing up Letterkenny. Anytime I do something out of a shot glass, they're always doing shots of Canadian whiskey. When they all do a shot together, then they'll go tap it twice on the table. It's very tempting to do it. Oh, Megalich, another name for New Mexico. New Texico. Intriguing. Cleverly blends the name New Mexico and Texas. Nice. Between the two regions, playful, memorable option might resonate with people familiar with the area. It's a name that stands out while paying homage to the neighboring state of Texas. Easy to say, it's a nice ring to it. Seems like a strong contender. Well, are we going with Mexico or New Texico? Yeah, I kind of like Mexis. What TikToks have you been watching, Gecko? Super glue and baking soda to hold a fingernail together? That sounds terrifying. Pat, I'm good. I'm glad you're feeling good and back home, I assume. Yeah. We're going with Mexis. Okay. Mexis is just fun. Mexis is so much fun to say. All right. I got to show you what the options are because I have two Texas spirits, both from the Balcones distillery. Yes. Guessing you feel lighter, Pat. Texarkana and Texoma, those are towns, yeah? That's because Arcana is like a reference to magic. So whenever I hear Texarkana, I think, yes, that's where all the desert wizards live. Desert wizards and witches live in Texarkana and practice their Texas desert magic. Pat? Oh, okay. So is that just a colloquial term? I thought it was a place. So is it just a colloquial term for the area bordering Texas and Arkansas? Yes. The stars at night are big and bright, deep in the heart of Texas. Ah, what fun. The prairie sky is wide and high, deep in the heart of Texas. You forget if there's an actual town. You know, I'm just going to look it up. Texarkana. Yeah, no, there is a city in Texas called Texarkana. City in Bowie County. Arkansas, LA, Texas area. 180 miles from Dallas. Twin City with neighboring Texarkana, Arkansas. So there's a Texarkana in Texas. Now I need to find it on a map. Wait, what's this map? Okay, right. I'm gonna share this map. See if we can find it. Okay, so right in the middle of the map there is Texarkana, Texas. Nashville's up there to the north. So that's Louisiana. Texas goes all the way down here. There's Arkansas up there. Right. Yeah, look. So, okay. So that's Arkansas and that's Texas. And Texarkana cut right down the middle by the Texas-Arkansas border. So it's Texarkana, Arkansas, and Texarkana, Texas. There you go. And the airport is on the Arkansas side. There you go. Learn something tonight. So there's also Calexico and Mexicali. Yeah, like Aubrey Wodonga. All right, Pat wants to come on and say hello, which I think is fair. But it's also, because it's Friday night, it's open to anyone who wants to join. I'm putting the link in there. All right. And I'll show you the two bottles I have from Texas. All right. I'm just going to get another shot glass because I'm going to taste these side by side. Give you a taste comparison. All right. Here we go. Okay. So we have Baby Blue from Balcones. This is made from roasted blue corn spirit. So they're not even calling it whiskey. They're just calling it corn spirit, which makes me think it's not aged for very long. And I got it about a third off. Was $100. I got it for $67. That's why I got it, because I thought I'd try it. It's a third off. That's rare. This was actually about half price on Nick's Wine Merchants. Balcones Texas Single Malt, Single Barrel, 66.7% ABV. Baby Blue is 46%. Okay, and for the elderly, you want the single barrel. Yeah, okay. It's pretty good. I'm just going to give you a taste comparison. This one really kicks through. So I think maybe tequila and mezcal and the Texas Single Malt. There he is. There he is. Where he is. Let's get him on. There he is.
Hello?
Hey, mate. How you doing?
I'm a little sore.
A bit sore. Yeah, big surgery. Yeah.
Yeah, now.
All right. Ooh, there's a weird noise coming in at your end. It's like
that's
is that your phone?
That's more than that.
Oh, it's your fan. Kind of sounds
Yeah.
like you had a vibrator
And?
there. So, yeah.
And my that.
Yeah, okay. I'm also going to throw out that your connection doesn't seem very strong. We're getting about 1 frame a second, so I feel like we might lose you at some point.
Yeah.
That sounds like an angry little creature. It's
What, mine?
yeah, it's whatever it is that's vibrating.
What?
Right.
I know. I'll fix that.
Oh, is that a drain? Is that to drain the surgery thing? AZ had one of them. He called it. Yeah.
Yeah, that.
Yeah. AZ called it blurty because it made little blurty noises. AZ had one of those things, a little pump to drain surgery wound. Yeah. Home to the Elderly agrees with me. Sounds like a small angry dog. Sounds like your wife's boss's new vibrate. Okay, well that's very questionable. Someone having a vibrating office chair is just like, Cypher. It's well known that a strong fan can blow away Wi-Fi waves, and so your internet won't work because it's real, Pat. The fan actually blows the Wi-Fi away from you, and you have very bad reception. That's a true thing.
I'm done and fixed.
Justin, the last time was about 6 months ago, but it did happen a couple of times last year, and I had to break it to someone that he'd been dead for more than a year, and they were like, "Really? Oh, yeah, yes, massaging." That's like the fucking Hitachi wand is a back massager. Yeah, that's what it is. Exactly. That's literally what I was thinking.
I saw
What did you say? Sorry, that angry little chihuahua is louder than you, Pat. So I don't know. I still didn't quite get it.
I'll fix that.
Not recently, Justin. Yeah, you got to put out a plate of dog food for the chihuahua or something, and Gecko's here. Oh, you got a kitty.
Hey, dog! I'm back.
Right.
Yeah, my kitty's.
You're just nursing the kitty now?
Yeah.
Oh, what's this?
Wow, super echo.
Okay. Ooh, wow. That's been. I was just thinking this is a corn spirit. I thought maybe this tastes like the corn vodka. Like, nope, nope. It is very sweet, but ooh, it's got some burn in it.
Oh, that's where it's coming from. YouTube tab.
Oh, oof. That is not something I would drink straight out of choice. That's woof. Goodness me. Yeah, yeah. You want memories with the kitty. That's a good idea. Oh, good God. Pat's machine's exploding now. That's the
No,
emergency
shut
siren
up.
going. All right.
I was wondering what that
Shut
noise
up,
was.
Red.
Pat's got a
fine.
little medical
Fine,
device
that.
there that vibrates. Yeah, that would have been much better with a bit of water, I think, but I just was brave. But anyway, this is the serious one, the 66.7% ABV. Oh man, it's like just like brown sugar. That's such a distinct brown sugar and cinnamon. Ooh, it's like really nice pastry. Yes, we'll pretend
What?
the
What?
vibrator
Your
sound is
drink?
actually the kitty purring.
Shut up.
Now,
You're bad,
weirdly,
Red.
the much higher alcohol whiskey is actually much smoother to drink. That's because it's been aged in barrels for a few years. Do they say how long? Deserves to be preserved. Balcones single barrel embraces a variety. So this was bottled in 2021. Okay. Barreled in used European oak. I don't know what that number means. Huh. I'm trying to find an age statement on this and I'm struggling. Here we go. Aged at least 46 months. Who's good at maths? That's almost 4 years. So this is aged about 4 years.
2 months short of 48.
Yeah. So this is aged about 4 years in used European oak. So I'm assuming as ex-wine barrels from Europe. Hey, Safa, how you doing? I mean, is that how Pat wins his chess games? Does anyone remember the really weird story of controversy at the chess championships where someone started claiming a guy was getting secret messages because he had a Wi-Fi controlled butt plug that would vibrate in a particular cadence to tell him what move to make? It was very weird. International chess gets very weird. Just look up Bobby Fischer was an absolute lunatic. Oh, Justin, reading up a Jimmy Savile, that will depress you reading about Jimmy Savile. Dug him up. What would they do with him? Just throw him on the rubbish heap? I mean, again. Oh my God. Again, I don't even want to start talking about Jimmy Savile or I'll friggin' lose it. He's just an abomination. And he was protected by so many people for so many. Oh my God! Okay, this single malt really kicks. Yeah, that's what happened. Someone couldn't wait. Everyone's going, no, leave it for 4 years, and someone got super antsy and pulled it out 2 months early, and everyone's like, why did you do it? 2 more months and be 4 years. Oh, okay, that really punches. So should it be like an old-fashioned type thing? Because I kind of think it should. A mix of tequila, mezcal, and this single malt. And chocolate bitters. Yeah. I'm thinking of a a variation on an Oaxacan old fashioned. And again, because I'm obsessive, let me look that up. I'll use that as a guide. We'll just do a variation on an Oaxaca old fashioned, I think. Ugh. Oaxaca old fashioned is 45 mils tequila, 15 mils mezcal, agave syrup. Yes, I think we should do agave syrup and chocolate bitters. Yeah. So maybe 1 ounce tequila, half an ounce mezcal, half an ounce Texas single malt, agave, and chocolate bitters. Justin, Jimmy Savile had his coffin encased in concrete because he was afraid of body snatchers. Oh, he, I think, almost certainly knew that once he was dead and he couldn't sue people, the truth would come out. It was weird how many people tried to protect. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, pics and vids of the kitty to remember them. That's good. I have, thanks to Megaleech's daughter. Can you see it here? The space mimsy painting. I feel like actually
Yeah, saw that lots of times.
Mimsy in space watching over the stream.
Yeah, I saw that.
That's a great painting done by Megaleech's daughter. Let's put it back. And also, I think I just stuck here a magnet. Which I never worked out who sent this to me. Someone sent this to me in 2020. And we all remember how much that sucked once we got into lockdown. This is from Australian satirical site The Shovel. After careful consideration, we've decided that it's no longer in the best interests of everyone involved to proceed with 2020. While I recognise that a lot of hard work has gone into preparing for 2020, if we're honest, it's turned out a bit of a shit show, and we feel it's best to just call it off. We understand that some of you were looking forward to seeing what cruel and peculiar clusterfuck of a disaster 2020 would throw up next. But on balance, we believe it's probably best not to find out. We will instead provide ticket holders with a full refund or an exchange and start afresh with 2021 on Monday. Our plans to deliver a more enjoyable year, similar to, say, 2016, which everyone thought was absolute worst at the time, but in retrospect was a fucking walk in the park. See you next year. And yes, we did continue with hard times for a while. None of us in 2020 really knew what the scope of COVID was going to be. Now we're all just waiting for bird flu to fucking take us out.
I remember making jokes about COVID before it really hit.
Yeah. We're just about to hit the 5-year anniversary of when I started working from home. So Megaleech has been looking up popular drinks in Texas and New Mexico for anything. So a Texas margarita, Tex-Mex classic, tequila, lime juice, orange liqueur, ranch water. Oh my God. Yeah, they're obsessed with ranch water in Texas. Tequila, lime juice, and a local flavored sparkling water. It's another one. Shiner Bock. A beer, Lone Star beer. Yes. We're not doing beers though. Yeah, I think we just Nexus tea. Oh my God. I think whatever we make, we have to call it Nexus tea. Sangre de Cristo, blood of Christ. Vodka, cranberry juice, lime juice, club soda. Nexus tea. Long Island. Oh. We could do Nexus tea. Like I think we just want to stick with the Mexico and Texas. So I could do tequila, mezcal, chili liqueur, and the Texas whiskey, and maybe the baby blue as well, and then top it with cola. There's no tea in Mexis. Yes, Dr. Abigail highlighted 2016. I think both Bowie and Freddie Mercury died in 2016, didn't they? Wasn't that what happened? I don't know.
I remember Bowie made his last album from his deathbed.
Yeah, he stuck around long enough to see the critical and fan response to it, which was very positive because it was a good album.
I think he released it for free too, didn't he?
I don't think so, but I don't know for sure. But yes, he waited to get the response to it and then he checked out. Okay, now I was going to just do the old fashioned, but I think maybe the Mexis tea, which is the Mexis version of the Long Island iced tea. So, are we on to the food thing? Had chicken sandwich for dinner, Vietnamese noodles for lunch. I had meatloaf for dinner. Madam Butterfly tapping out. Oh yeah, I'll be on for a while. It's Friday night. We'll see. We'll see exactly how far. Sorry, what is
Joe Jackson?
All right. No, you're breaking up, Pat. So I'm not really sure what you're trying to say. No, I was giving you a break there. And what kept happening again? Me and my now obsession with making references to freaking Letterkenny. One of the running jokes in Letterkenny is the main character Wayne and this other guy. Whenever they talk, they can't get together, and they both talk at the same time, and they both stop at the same time, and then they try and start again. They both start. It's a running joke. Yeah, this is the worst connection I've ever seen. It's died completely now. I don't. Pat normally has fine connectivity out there in the shed, but it's shite tonight. Did I go to local shops? Yeah, no, it was actually from the local supermarket.
Yeah,
It was supermarket meatloaf. Yeah, I think, Pat, it's a little bit of a lost cause tonight. It's not really doing. I am probably going to leave the aircon on. It's like pretty murky here tonight. Okay, let's have a fun, exciting weather conversation now. Currently, it's only 25. It's gone down, but it's not meant to get below 20 at night, and that's not till like 3-4 a.m.
Hey, it's 21 here.
Yeah, that's Fahrenheit.
Fahrenheit, yeah.
Celsius. And then it's meant to get 37. So we're meant to hit 100 Fahrenheit tomorrow. And then 31 on Sunday, a bit cooler.
hot.
I've got 34. Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's typical February, though. We often get really hot weather in February. Okay, Megalich coming up with some ideas. Mexis tea, tequila, vodka, rum. See, okay, here's the thing. I actually want to stick with the theme and only use Texas and Mexico ingredients. And I have 5. I actually have 5 I could use. The 2 Texas spirits, baby blue and single malt, tequila, mezcal, and chili liqueur, and agave for the sweetening, and top it with cola.
Oh, fuck.
I could use as a tribute to Texas ranch water. I could use sparkling water rather than cola. I mean, you can't get Topo Chico here. Maybe that's what to do. But yeah, so I want to do half an ounce tequila, mezcal, chili liqueur, baby blue, corn spirit, and Texas single malt, agave syrup, and then I think lime juice, because lime's common, and then top with soda. Safa, you're late to the party. Oh, was that the Okay, Pat's dropped out, which was pretty predictable with that shitey thing. Lime wedge in this economy? You know how expensive limes are at the moment. So that was the friggin' the liqueur, was it? I mean, I like it just as it is on ice, but yes, a sparkling water or lemonade, or Sprite or whatever, would be good. It's a very tasty drink. Okay, well, I don't think I even need to workshop Mexus tea. I think I know what I want it to be. And I don't think I'm in a fit state to do it tonight, so I'll maybe make Mexus tea tomorrow night. Oh yeah, it's shelf stable, but keeping it in the fridge is a good idea. The alcohol content keeps it shelf stable. So yeah, I think it would be nice on ice with some, if you have Sprite, I think that would be nice. So all right, I'm going to make I don't really think I have the motivation to make another video tonight, but I'll make Mexus tea tomorrow. How was my workday, Safa? Great. Really boring presentation that went for an hour and a half. Doing my standard working on documents and a couple of catch-up meetings to talk about work we're doing down the line. But it was Friday. It was pretty chill. So it's cool. Listen to this sound. I love this sound. A little bit of ASMR. Yeah, Gecko, I'm glad that we can just hang, because I get feeling a bit grim at the moment, having gone through it myself not that long ago. So just give you some company, man. It's a good thing, and give you a little bit of solidarity tonight. Yeah, Safa, it was a pretty standard Friday. So are you agreeing with me, or you don't know what I'm talking about? I just thought the ice is a really high quality glass. Oh, poor little fella. Yeah, we're all here for the emotional support, because it's tough, man. It's tough. All right, clear my desk a little bit. Oh, okay. Arbitrary choice time. I'm going to put the Ned's whiskey in one of the barrels, and there it will stay for 4 months, because that seems like the magic time. The cheap Coles whiskies tasted way better after 4 months. The only question is, do we put it in the barrel that had port or the barrel that had sherry? Yeah, no, it's yeah. Just feeling, if you're feeling flat, if you're feeling that's completely understandable. That is a absolute risk. Oh, so that your cat might. Yeah, actually, I can empathize with the cat on. Oh, is that the cat's name, Leonard Portnoy? That's an awesome name for the cat. That's an absolutely fantastic name for the. Oh. Sorry, cat's name's Rico, which is also a good name for a cat. So I'm not sure where Leonard Portnoy came in. I thought you were telling us. Oh, wait, I think Pat's gone somewhere with better reception. Look at that.
Inside.
There you go. Yeah, no, that's working because everything just went black where you were before.
Yeah, that's my outside.
Yeah, but that is weird. Oh, you heard me say okay, just because I
Yeah,
said port,
no.
then it Portnoy. Okay, yeah, no. Normally you have fine reception out there in the shed, so it was very weird how bad it was tonight.
Yeah, no.
I still say it was the fan was blowing away all the Wi-Fi signal. You got to be careful of that. All these wiggly Wi-Fi waves, they're not very strong. When the fan's on, they all just get blown away, and the Wi-Fi stops working. That or solar flares, yes, Gecko, or the asteroids that's going to come and hit us in 7 years. Except it's fun because it's so far away. There's so many variables. The most recent calculation I've heard is it's almost definitely not going to hit us. Like they were saying 1 or 2%, which is actually a disturbingly high possibility. People think 1 or 2% is nothing. Like, no. If scientists are saying there's an actual possibility, even if it's low as 1 or 2%, that's actually disturbingly high on a cosmic scale. But as they learn more about it and get better measurements of its speed and trajectory, it's going to change a bit. And I think they were retasking the James Webb Space Telescope to have a look at it so they could see more clearly and get a better idea of how big it is. But because we are in the relatively early days, like it was only detected in December, we're in the relatively early days of working out what's likely to happen. They're now saying, but again, this could change as they get more information. But they're now saying there's almost no chance that it will hit us. But from the sounds of it, it's on a cosmic scale, it's going to be a near pass. Like we have actually had large objects pass us, like between us and the moon. They passed us more closely than you saw 0.3% a few hours ago. That sounds right.
Yeah, I answered John Jacks today.
You went to Hungry Jack's?
Yep, you went too.
Nice. Hungry Jack's for tea.
There's our manager.
That's Dad. How you doing, man?
Hi, good, yeah. I just got him back from hospital.
Yeah, how's he doing?
Yeah, well, he's doing all right. He's still recovering, but yeah, he's been there for 3 weeks, and it was a 5-hour operation.
Yeah.
Yep. So no, but he'll get there.
Nice, good stuff.
Just got to look after him a bit.
Yeah. He's in recovery mode.
He said, "Oh, I can't wait to get on to talk to Red." I said, "All right."
Yeah, he was pretty anxious to come on and say hello. Yeah.
All right, no worries.
All righty, good to see you.
Yeah, miss you lots.
Good stuff.
Miss my bro.
Yeah, Safa, interesting you say about do an Armageddon, nuke the asteroid. They did actually do a test relatively recently. Could they fire something at an asteroid and divert its path? And the test was actually successful. It was something that was in our asteroid belt where they go like, okay, we can see the trajectory of this. And it wasn't this is going to hit Earth. It was just like, that's something we can see and we can hit. And they fired something at it and hit it, and it diverted. Because again, on the cosmic scale, you'd only have to change the trajectory of a large object by 0.1 of a degree, and that would radically change its path. So it is something that's been explored. But as we get close to it, because it's again, gotta fucking love science. They're telling us that this is a thing that's going to happen in 7 years. And the fact that we know that is amazing. Yeah, we're all giving Gecko, we're all giving you the virtual pat on the back and on the shoulder, give it the support.
Why, hey?
Yes, the poor dinosaurs did not have nukes. But again, what's the size of this one? The current estimate is the current estimate is the asteroid's up to 100 meters wide, and at the speed it's traveling, if it did hit
Very
Earth,
old.
are you cold, Pat?
No, I think you're old. You're mad.
That is actually true. That is a true story.
See, I don't know, friend.
And sorry, I was thinking of the asteroid. His estimate is if it did hit Earth, it would make a crater
It's hot.
anywhere from like 1 to 2 kilometers across, which would be big, which would be a big explosion. But if it were to hit Earth, it's 99.99% likely to hit either the ocean or an uninhabited bit of land, because most of the planet's got no people on it. And yes, that is something I often say, Mega Leech. If someone, Pat's doing it in good natured, I do occasionally have dorks say it in a, they think they're getting to me by saying, I'm just like, it beats the alternative. And I love how stupid some of them are. And when I say getting old beats the alternative, they're what?
Yeah, I don't know.
No, that's not the alternative. The alternative to getting old is being dead. And it's just like,
I don't know, fun.
oh, Safa, there is no way possible anyone is giving an accurate idea of where the asteroid might hit. Blind guesswork. Anyone who said, "Oh, the asteroid would hit the Horn of Africa," is talking shit. There's no way to know that. As it gets closer to when the asteroid passes near us, they could start to guess with more accuracy where the impact point might be. But literally anyone who says now, oh, it would hit here, is to be ignored because they're talking shit.
Yeah, that's you.
Well, true, Pat, but on different topics. It's kind of like I absolutely talk shit on different topics, but
I don't know the fun. I don't know
I do try to say that. Sorry, just I missed that, Gecko. Maybe it'll hit 1600 Pennsylvania. Yeah, but it's not for 7 years. So Mar-a-Lago. But yeah, look, honestly, at least a 75% chance Trump will be dead in 7 years. Just
I have to do that
because I might be old, Pat, but Trump's 20 years older than me and in bad shape and under a lot of stress.
I don't know. He's a dickhead. You know that.
He is a big dickhead. There's no two ways about that. Trump would be out doing laps on Daytona.
I saw in the news.
The idea of Trump doing something with high G forces is really funny to me. You know when you see those pictures of the astronauts in the thing that whirls around really fast, and I think the Trump's face under high G would be really funny if just all that loose skin just went. I think I would pay money to see that. Yes, thanks, Gecko. A centrifuge. I would pay money to see Trump strapped into one of those astronaut centrifuges and spun around really fast and just watch his skin stretch out, and then he just blacks out from the G forces. That would be very funny.
I'm under that.
Okay, that was a very depressing use of your time, Mega Leech, writing a webpage that counted down 53 days from the start of Trump's second term. Damn. Oh God, it's super embarrassing the way Trump simps for Putin, quite honestly. Like basically the whole rest of the world is like, what the fuck? What are you doing, dude? Yes. It was the Homer
Yeah.
Simpson one? He turned into Popeye the Sailor Man. Oh, you posted on Discord. I will have a look. Where are we on the Discord?
No.
All right. Sorry. I'm just now looking at something. Strictly so you sent me. Let me do this. Oh, the parcel's in Cockburn. Next week, Tuesday or Wednesday. Hopefully Wednesday, because I'll be at work on Tuesday. But that just reminds me to put together a package for you too.
Doctor, this Monday.
You're breaking up again, Pat. I don't know what's happening.
Whoop.
Hey, how are you doing, Harry? Did you just switch a light off? What were you doing then?
For me?
Yeah, you.
Oh, look, buying that.
All right. Sorry, I'm looking up Megaleech's Trump 53 countdown. Oh, okay. Sorry. Okay, now I understand what Megaleech has done. This is a nice bit of coding. It's really simple. Look at this. It took Hitler 53 days to dismantle Germany's democracy. We've got 20 days left for Trump to hit that mark. Oh, I did not get what the site was. That's very good, Megaleech. Finishing up at work, yeah.
No, rest.
Dear. It's on Discord, Safa, in General Neurospicy.
I think you're not drunk.
No, I'm not drunk. Dude, when do I ever get drunk? I get drunk as often as you go out and kill people. That's like, and we all know
that.
You don't do it. We know. It's an established fact. You are definitely not the most feared hitman in the Melbourne criminal underworld. It's just like, that doesn't happen. And I don't get drunk. So, it's,
Wait, drunk
it's
yesterday?
all fun. Stuff you were going to write that? I said it. What's that? Trump. Trump hasn't taken over the military. Oof. Yeah. But he's kind of suggesting he's going to interfere with the military, which is interesting. I think the majority of the military would be on his side. Anyway, I got myself a new special non-alcoholic beverage tonight because, as I said, much like Pat does not go out and kill people, I don't get drunk. I'm going to drink something non-alcoholic. So this was on, like everything I get, it was on special. Italian soda, San Pellegrino, Aranciata Rossa.
Coles.
Yeah, it was at Coles. It was.
Oh.
This is blood orange soda.
Oh.
An Italian classic, blood orange. I'm a huge fan of blood orange as a flavor. Much better than regular orange. It's like I made my blood orange liqueur over there. Where is it? My blood orange liqueur, homemade.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, this was a vodka bottle. This is the
Yesterday.
Yeah.
Huh.
This is the vodka that Dan Aykroyd owns or promotes. Crystal Head. I bought it literally just to have the bottle because the bottle's so cool. But that's my homemade blood orange liqueur, which I maybe need to filter again, but that's okay. Ah, that is good. Oh yeah, orangey and boozy. Mm.
Oh, that's better.
Ooh, and it's not too sweet. It's got real character. So next, blood orange. I don't even know when blood orange season is. Let's look it up on interwebs. Where are we? Blood orange
That's
season. Australia. When is our blood orange season? August to October. So I've got until August to finish my blood orange liqueur. And then I'll get some more blood oranges and do it again. I think, I'm pretty sure you can still get Crystal Head. Yeah, Dan Aykroyd did flog it. They have a few variant bottles in the Dans that I've seen. I have some. I actually have some teeny tiny bottles that I got about 10 years ago. Last time I went to the US, I got it at duty free when I came in. Safa with the dad jokes. Do vampires like blood oranges? That's where vampires get their vitamin C, from blood oranges. But anyway, look at the color. Look at it. It is red. The blood orange soda is very red.
oh, that's real weird.
It's nice. I was thinking again, because I'm very mature and grown up. I have skull bottles or decanters of multiple sizes. I think if I go through, there's the little Crystal Head ones, and then there's one that's a bit bigger. There's another one that's a bit bigger, and then there's the Crystal Head bottles, and then I've got one really big one. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. I've got 5 different size skull decanters. So that's how much I like skull decanters. I got them in 5 different ciders. You got some Loreni Meadowbank Pink Gin. Nice. That's a Tassie gin, isn't it? That name sounds familiar. Yeah, quality distillers in Tassie. We do really owe the renaissance of distilling in Australia to Tasmania. But again, I always bring up Bill Lark. He's not the only person who was doing distilling, like 20 years ago, but he really mainstreamed it. Did it get? Oh, honestly, Gecko, we took our cat to the vet to ease it because she had arthritis. Like, she couldn't even sit down properly. She definitely had dementia, and it was just not good. And the first time we went to the vet, Mrs. Angry couldn't bring herself to do it and said, "No, I can't do it." And we took her back home. But another month or two, and it was like, no, she really is like in a bad way. She's in a lot of pain. We'd be helping her. So we took her into the vet and sat with her and saw her across the Rainbow Bridge, as they say.
How's dead?
Yeah, you're having a different experience, Gecko. Yeah. But, just the comfort of being with you, I think, is valuable. And that's why, we didn't just dump Mimsy at the vet. We sat with Mimsy and we're patting her when she got the injection. It's a little bit tough.
So your cat.
Yeah, that's my cat Mimsy that we had to take to the vet because she was very sick.
Ah.
Now when Shadow annoys me, I say, "Careful, I'm going to take you to the vet too." All right. But Shadow's about 5 years younger than Mimsy was.
Man, he's old.
Yeah, no, we kept them for a long time. So on a slightly okay, so the Genie's regularly 61 and you got 49. Gotta love that. That's like, is that 20% cheaper? Love that. But yes, my hot tip, even though I got the wrong things in my order, this Nip of Courage website, which had a lot of stuff that was like a third to half off, pretty darn good. Yeah, that was my very rough and badly done maths mega leech. Oh, sorry. I missed that. 500 mil. I wasn't looking closely. 500 mils is 61. 1 liter is 49. Oh, Jesus. That's like half price. Oh, Pat's internet cut out again. Oof. Well, I'm just glad we could be here in solidarity with you, Gecko, because it's an emotional experience to go through. So, although we are far away, our thoughts are there. Oof. All right, I definitely want to do this thing with the Neds. I believe a safe bet. First time we're actually saying farewell to someone's pet on the stream. I feel confident in saying we haven't done this before. So, but it's that's the nature of people and the internet and this wide world. You never know what's going to happen, and it gives us a unique ability to be there for people. Your balls your eyes out when you had Miss Kitty Fantastico, which is again a wonderful name for a cat. Yeah, it is tough. There's no two ways about it. But it's like when you have a pet, this is something you sign on for, essentially. Unless your pet's a Galapagos tortoise, then it has to say goodbye to you. I also agree Rico is a great name for a cat. It's a fantastic name. We had you on a plane, Justin. Rain Meridi streamed from a car driving through Europe once. I really liked that. Gecko's given us a tour of a ridiculously large petrol station in Nevada and showed us the wall of beef jerky. There was like 100 varieties of beef jerky in the petrol station. Was that what it was called? Buc-ee's? Oh, yes, you've taken us to the food. Oh, that was Houston. Okay. You travel around, man. I can't keep track. That was near Houston. Yeah, Home for the Elderly's taken us to food trucks. So, we get out, we do stuff, we diversify. Aidsy didn't actually die on the stream, but there was more than once where he fell asleep on the stream. And we were going, and he was when he was not with me, when he was at his place, and we're like, oh my God, how long is he going to stay there? And there's, of course, me falling asleep on the stream, not on camera, wandering off and falling asleep for a couple of hours. Threw up a little bit more. Yeah, poor little fella's a little bit sick. Yeah, no, I don't. I would not be going to work today if I was you either, actually. Yes, I took everyone outside. Every now and then I go outside, connect with my phone. So we do try and mix things up. Did you see what's what? Yeah, I know. Nobody could begrudge Gecko taking the day off today. Definitely. So this is unusual because I normally have the sugar-free drinks, and this is a sugary drink. In fact, I think it's got a lot of sugar in it. So how much is it? 330 mils. How much sugar is in that? 30 grams. So it's about 10% sugar. Could be worse, I suppose. 330 mils with about 30 grams of sugar in it. Oh, that's pretty good. Your manager actually has a don't work on your birthday. My work is the opposite. They demand everyone knows when it's your birthday and we have a lunch. Whereas Mrs. Angry, she has a thing. She doesn't go into work on her birthday. We're taking off the days between Easter and Anzac Day this year because it goes like, public holiday, Good Friday, Easter Monday, and then the following Friday is Anzac Day. So I'm taking Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and so is Mrs. Angry, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday as annual leave. So taking 3 days annual leave and actually getting 6 days off work. 8 if you count the weekend. Actually, the number of days I don't have to go to work, that's like 10 days of not going into the office, counting 2 weekends. Ah, that is so cute. Megaleech. This Kitty Fantastico with a licking your toe with the collar. The collar of shame. Was there some sort of surgery had happened there to have to wear the collar? Just trying to think. Okay, you know what? Like I said, I'm not making anything. I think I really do want to make a martini with this oyster shell gin because it was really nice. So when I finish this orange liqueur, she would lick her back bloody. Ugh. Was that fleas or just a nervous thing? That's ugh. Yeah, because it's normally when the animal has stitches, you do that. Ah, you told your manager the plan to move to Melbourne? Not surprised? More interesting than Canberra, dude. That's what it comes down to. It was an allergy, yeah. That's what I thought it must have been something that was itchy. Yeah. And I empathize with the kitty. I will regularly, when I have a bad itch, I will scratch an unreasonable amount to fucking draw blood. And I know when I'm doing it, it's a bad idea. But you get that stimulation thing from scratching. You go, oh my God, that just feels so good. And then you stop and you go, ow, now it hurts. Oh, I think I drew blood. Oh, God damn it. That's going to hurt me for a couple of days now. I get it particularly on my feet when I take my shoes off, the urge to just really scratch because the skin on my feet is pretty soft. Justin, smart people don't stay in Canberra very long. Actually, that's really harsh. Sounds like calling AIDS's parents not smart. And they're lovely people. But, yeah. It's not something I would do, stay in Canberra for a long time. But I just really like Melbourne. Don't really want to live anywhere else. He said, because he doesn't really have a choice. But if I won lotto, you'd be getting live streams from all over the world. I wouldn't tell anyone I won lotto, but there'd be signs. But, you know, I swear to God, I actually saw this place just, looking at like Google News headlines, and because it covers different topics, it will have real estate listings as well. And there was one, it was a couple months ago, and I think they were saying it would be like $5 million. It was over in Hawthorne, I think, and it was multi-level. Like, I think it was only 2 stories, but it had a really good rooftop where you can have like a barbecue and stuff, and it had clear views to the city. Like, you would get absolutely awesome views of the New Year's Eve fireworks. And I was just like, oh yeah, I want to win a lotto this week and buy that house, and then set up a bar on the rooftop and continue, like, not tell anyone on YouTube that I won money, but from then on, all my YouTube cocktail videos would be shot at night on the roof with the lights of Melbourne behind me. Like I said, I wouldn't tell anyone I won lotto, but there'd be signs. Yeah, Canberra definitely has a lot of smart people. You think it's the most neurospicy city in Australia? You might be right. Well, that's an interesting question. Do they have no front fences on the houses in Canberra? Dude, if I won lotto, I'd go visit one of the best distilleries, and there'd be a barrel with your name on it. Or you put a note on the Discord post. As the context is, this is my dead cat. No, licking my toe didn't kill it. Context is important, Mega Leech. Context is very important. Safa, what would happen? Oh, honestly, I'm not. It turns out I'm the first one in my team to take that. At a certain point, the boss would go, "We need people here for coverage. Not everyone can take this extra time on leave." But I think at least 2 more people could take the same leave, and it would be approved. It's the same as Christmas, New Year's. We just have to make sure someone's there for coverage. Neat. Your doctor thinks. Is that your doctor just going, man, I just get the neuro spices in here all the time? It's just like, that's interesting. Has your doctor practiced somewhere other than Canberra? Because that would be interesting. Was you all saying you don't have to be crazy to live here, but it helps? I wonder. I'm going to take this one to the container deposit scheme. No, this is made in Italy. There's no way. No, I'm not even going to bother taking this to the container deposit scheme because it's made in Italy. They won't have done the coding for our container deposit scheme. It's weird sometimes when stuff that I expect to go through there doesn't. But that's okay. That's pretty wild. That's pretty strange. Have you ever seen a jellyfish? That shit's crazy. We watched Jellyfish last night. That shit is crazy. Actually, that was a very fun, weird thing. I had not planned to show like half an hour of aquarium videos last night. I think there probably is an app to check. Be able to scan the barcode with the phone. I think you're probably right, Megaleech. Okay, so your GP specializes in autism. He's from the UK. Okay. So you had a Victorian cider? So it's supposed to, stuff sold around Australia is meant to happen. But it needs the New South Wales deposit scheme? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, it's a whole thing. Yeah, I imagine the cans from the plane you couldn't put in the container deposit scheme. I've got to the stage, like, even when I, save just a lot of bottles and cans, you go there and it's $7. Okay, you know what? It's easier to just go, I'm giving this to charity. What's on the list of charities? I like to give it to cancer charities. Because it's less hassle. Just put them through and go, like, how big a difference does $7 make to my life? I'm just going to go, we'll donate that to a charity. I agree. The aquarium stuff was relaxing. He migrated because the UK's fucked. Yeah. Particularly for the medical profession. Yeah. That's a true and real thing. Okay, you've lost me again. The typing's let you down. See, no nits from Bellarine Peninsula. Bellarine Peninsula is the only bit I'm deciphering there. I don't know what the rest of it is. Yeah, but that's fun when something happens without planning, and it's just really cool. Like, I was thinking of kind of similar, something from the early years. I did a lot of videos just with the street art in Melbourne. What's worse? Trump. Trump is worse. The UK is not doing great. Keir Starmer's just a flaming bag of dog shit. He sucks so fucking much. The fucking right-wing establishment of the Labour Party are fucking monsters. The way they undermined and in fact destroyed Jeremy Corbyn was awful. Right. Okay, so you're saying there was a cider from the Bellarine Peninsula that wouldn't register for the New South Wales scheme. Sergic, hello, how are you? Yeah, Trump's. Yeah, I know. It's oof. It's bad. And we're a couple weeks in? It's ridiculous. The just insanity in a couple of weeks is... I have trouble wrapping my head around it. So as a self-defense mechanism, I try not to think about it too much. Because it's icky. It's icky. 20 days to go till the Hitler Day, according to your counter. Yeah. Oof. It's wait, I see someone waving at me in a grayed out thing. It's time for the elderly.
My little trick to show you that I'm down the bottom is I do the...
It literally, it registers in my peripheral vision that you're there.
Yeah. Do you like the name? Getting seedy with some
seedy. Nice.
I'm not drinking tonight. I'm watching my cholesterol, so I'm being naughty and having a soft drink.
Oh,
my
go for it.
I've had for a whole week. So,
all right. Well, I think because I've just been mildly responsible and had something non-alcoholic.
You haven't been drinking that hard tonight, dude. You've had.
I haven't. No. I'm taking it pretty easy. Oh, Sergio, if you want to join us, I will post the link again. Nope, that's not it. Look, Safra, I do my best. I just have to be honest with you when I go, nope, that bit of typing, your typing let you down. Wait, I got to get the invite code just in case Sajid wants to join. Oh, you're painting a 20-year-old Warhammer model.
Oh, I never knew Harry Nelson sung that song, Me and My Arrow. I only know it from The Simpsons, from that dog episode.
Okay.
Oh, there you go.
Cedric, we're nerdy enough that painting 20-year-old Warhammer models is not boring. That's interesting. I need to duck out and get my dry vermouth. Oh, you know what? I could use
The
one
new
of
one.
Angry's wines, actually.
Oh, that's a good idea.
All right, so I'm not going to leave. I'm going to use this new gin because it tasted really good. Oh,
Yep.
I think Selçuk's actually showing us the yes,
Yeah.
dude. Show us the work desk while you're painting. Yes.
Oh, yeah. This is my So you can hear me, right?
Yeah, can
Yep.
hear you.
Good. Yeah. This is my desk. That It's not. Well, it's my parents' desk. But yeah, this is actually my gaming computer's like in front, like
Yeah.
like out over there. But I was just watching another friend of mine just play Warhammer 40k while I was painting Warhammer 40k. This is a very, very old model,
Nice.
and it's a third edition Land Raider Crusader, and it's
Yeah.
a bit broken because
All
I
right.
can't fix that. Yeah, but yeah,
That's wild.
No, this is fun. I'm definitely nerdy enough that this is fun to have you on here doing some painting.
yeah. It's I think this is the only thing I've been painting since I got here in November, or December. So
Okay.
yeah, just been pretty slow at it, but it's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the rest of my room.
Yeah.
So yeah, as you can see, I'm a little different from when we last talked. And
That's all
the rest
good.
of my Warhammer. Yeah. That's why I haven't
Looking-
been around that much for the past
Huh?
12 months.
You're looking fabulous, is all I'll say.
Thank you.
So
Thank you. Except the glasses and the jaw don't
Yeah.
really do well, but that's fine.
oh, that's okay. I've changed my glasses in the last 12 months too. So there you go.
Oh, jeez. Oh, I need new glasses. Yeah, I need a new
Is that
prescription.
a 3D printer in the back?
Yes, but I'm not so good with it. My sister knows how to use it better, but she can't. She's not allowed to use it because she's pregnant. So
Oh, okay. Is that because
I
they're
didn't even know that
chemicals?
was a thing. Okay, yeah.
yes, she had a few rough issues, so she's just playing it completely safe now. So
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. That's absolutely fair.
yeah, it's got ABS in it at the moment, and I've discovered that the heat bed only goes up to 60 degrees. And you
Okay.
need something like, I think you need 100 degrees or something, 120.
I know.
No, it just doesn't go. It doesn't stick, and so you end
Okay.
up with, hopefully, give me a sec.
Yeah. We got here.
Just end up with crap like this.
Okay.
Ah, yeah. It doesn't
All right.
hold. Yeah.
All right.
And so you
Well,
end up with problems like that.
Mm.
Okay. If Dr. Abigail comes on, she has a 3D printer and she does a lot of 3D printing. She might have some tips.
Yeah,
But she's also been super busy, which whenever she says she's super busy, it's like, are you getting some? Is that what's happening?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't have
I have a printer, but it's not a 3D printer.
No, it's this giant A2 poster printer.
You have a giant paper printer over there.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
44-inch wide.
Like
Yeah.
A3, A2 printer.
No, more
Oh,
like
A2?
Arch D or Arch E.
I don't know what that is.
It's very,
Architectural
very
prints.
big. It's an industrial printer.
Oh.
That's 24 inches wide. It's like
Oh,
7
that's the
feet
thing you
tall.
printed. Nice. Yeah.
That's a nice setup. I don't have a 3D printer in Germany.
Yeah, you haven't got a desk up against the wall. You've got it situated in the middle of the room.
Well, it's up against the wall, just angled.
Yeah. It's awesome.
There's all
Wow.
my nerdy stuff.
So,
Cool.
you're in Germany now.
Oh no, I'm in Australia.
You are
I
in
don't know,
Australia. Sorry, I thought you said you were in Germany. Sorry, I was confused.
Yeah. So, yeah, I've had a bit of a year. So as one,
Bit of a year.
a bit of a year. Started HRT in March.
Yeah. Yeah.
I got hit by a car in March, my birthday.
Happy
Should died.
birthday. Yeah.
Oh yeah, in 1 week or something, and
Damn.
started HRT. Then I did
Yeah.
voice whilst I was like away on sick leave,
Yeah.
and then I came back in December. Oh, my fiance and I broke up in that meantime. So it's good.
Jesus.
So yeah, we're still very good friends. She and I went out to the Great Ocean Road and like we did all the touristy things. I've never done the Great Ocean Road ever, and I have lived in, well, aside from the past 7 years, in Geelong since I was
Yeah.
16. So
Okay.
that was a good first time.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was really fun.
All right.
Yeah, so that's past 12 months. So and now I'm back in Geelong for a few months,
Okay.
and that's probably going to be expedited because I got laid off from my job.
Oof.
It's good. It's good stuff. I love it.
It's a
And
year. That's what it's a year. That's what it is.
It is a year, and it's just so, yeah. No, it's just nice to be back, seeing friends and everything, and
Good.
yeah, and you know, supportive friends, social
Yeah.
network, and everything, and that
Yeah.
was really good. Yeah,
Oh, good.
actually, it's the same thing in Germany too. You know,
Okay.
Berlin's pretty open. It's kind of like
Yeah.
Brunswick, but everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Germany has
Oh,
a
that'd
good
be
reputation.
awesome.
Sort of. I'm not used to it because I'm from Latrobe Valley, right? I'm like from Traralgon, and I'm very much used to 300-person towns.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah, so the city is not really for me. That's why I bought a house somewhere in country Germany.
Yeah.
And what's worse, my year or Trump?
That's a big call.
I don't know. I think your year's been pretty good. I mean,
Yeah, I think you're coming through with a good through the
you wanna-
travails. You're coming through strong, I think.
Mm-hmm. Oh look, trust me, it's like it's been like, aside from like all that, it's been a wild ride, but it's been a pretty good
better, I'm
ride.
sure. Yeah.
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 And so yeah, I'd say Trump is still much worse.
It's worse.
Yeah.
It's
There's
like
not much worse than Trump, is there?
fungal toe
Yeah.
infection or Trump. What's worse? Definitely. You chop my foot off and I'll still say Trump's worse.
Yeah, exactly.
It's embarrassing to be American right now.
Yeah. Sorry, Gecko. Don't want to make you feel bad.
Yeah,
man.
you said that before. Yeah, yeah. That's a great quote.
Okay, and the question is, can I speak German?
Yeah.
Yes, ich kann auf Deutsch reden und es ist ein bisschen einfach zu tun, aber ich habe Schwierigkeit mit dem Thema mit dem Alltag sprechen über Kleidungen und medizinische Dingen. Yeah. So
Okay.
basically,
I'm just
I
gonna say
can.
it. Hot, you know,
It's easy to like. I can speak
You could
German.
have
It's
made
pretty
up words,
easy.
and I wouldn't have known.
I know. Just
You know?
yeah. It's like, oh, someone's speaking in a foreign language. That's hot.
You know what's really hard?
Yeah.
Just to speak, to do a fem voice in a second language.
Learning the intonation, I bet. Yes.
So do you
There
have
was
to
not.
consciously think about that voice because it's spot on, eh?
Is it? Oh, thank you.
Yeah. Spot
Oh, you've
on.
got a great voice. Yeah.
So you remember my old voice? It's like this.
Yeah.
You're
And-
consciously putting on the old voice. I like
It
that.
actually
You have to
takes a
consciously
little.
do it then,
Takes,
yeah.
I was about to say that would take the effort now.
Yes, it does.
Yeah.
And so, well, actually, like, because I do it enough as a party trick, which I don't know. I don't know if that's good or bad. I'm still trying to work that one through.
It just is. It just is.
And it's, like when I got hit by a car and like I was out of work for 4 weeks,
Yeah.
which was pretty good, pretty fast. But basically every day I was doing voice, and I was
Yeah.
like, that was
Mhm.
fun. That was actually kind of fun to do because it wasn't like I learned the techniques or anything. I basically got a new microphone, like not this one, like this one I have in Germany as well.
Yeah.
But I have like a nice little microphone that I bought, and it's got better frequency response. And I have a program that has a real-time spectrogram. It's called Fritur. It's open source, so very
Yeah.
happy with advertising that. And I do the whole biofeedback thing
Okay.
by looking at the spectrum, and
Yeah.
you're just playing around with the resonances with your mouth
Ah, yeah.
until
that's
until you
nice.
get like the muscle groups there. But it's got to
Yeah.
not hurt as well, because I did
Mm.
that.
So you want
And
to do
it
it
makes
for a
it-
long time, yeah.
Yeah. And so it's like I could do this voice Like this is not so hyper femme, but it takes a lot of time to get into it.
Yeah.
Like I could do it in March, late March, and this was like session 3 with the vocal therapist, and he was like, "Oh, you already got it." What? And then and so by the time we got to November, he was like, "I'm just along for the ride." Yeah, he's been really good actually.
Good.
He's taking me out to like, because of professionalism in Germany is quite different. He's been taking me out to like drag shows to test my voice, because like in a closed
Yeah,
room you can
sure.
hear everything, like not with the headphones on. Like my voice is a bit weird,
Yeah.
but but out in the open with cars and shit, like you can't hear yourself so much. You're like
Yeah.
if you're aware of like the concept of closed closed feedback systems, like where you get positive or negative feedback, so you can just like correct yourself. They can't do
Yep.
that, and so you just have to go that. And so yeah, no, he's been really good. Yeah, and my ex-fiance is actually really supportive, and like she's still
Oh,
in my
good.
life, and yeah,
Good.
yeah, as I said, and like we brought her out. I brought her out here to Australia, and
Yeah.
yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
cool.
yeah. So yeah, I think, having said that, my year, I do paint it as like, oh, that's kind of shitty. Oh, you like broke up. Oh, you did HRT for 9 months, basically. That's like it, without your family being around you, but with supportive friends, of course. Yeah, that's no, it's actually been pretty good.
Oh,
So
good.
9 months to be reborn.
Yeah, yeah. So well, now where is it? It's like almost 12. No, it's not 12 months. It's 11 months.
Yeah,
So
getting there.
yeah. So 11 months out of like a 10-year journey or something.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
again, as you say, it's a journey.
And like Abigail will be able to tell you all about it too.
Oh
Like
yeah,
I'm pretty open about it, because it's kind of like a therapy thing for me.
yeah.
But I think I
Embrace
talk
and be
about it way
open.
too much.
Definitely. Yeah.
Because
no.
I'm very ashamed of it. Very ashamed, like, because coming from Latrobe Valley, right? And like
Coming
I'm
from
30.
the country myself, I can imagine the pressures.
Yeah. So like I'm 35, so like I'm from that like 90s
Yeah.
generation where it was pretty
Yeah.
bad to be even homosexual, and like
Yeah. Well, of course. Okay, I tell you my experience, which is funny, particularly when I
please.
did some of the acting stuff, that I don't talk the same way that everyone from Dubbo talks. A Dubbo accent's a bit more like this, and I'm going to talk down, and you know what I mean. And so, because I enunciate and speak, I legit on the regular go, "Are you a poofter?" It's just, and so it's really weird being cishet yet being different enough to make people act weird around you. It's,
Oh yeah, like I was asked multiple times if I was gay, and throughout my years, like my parents were always gay. So yeah, I don't know what set people off. I think it's because the slight British accent coming through. Like it's a very
yeah,
tiny amount of it, but that's because my mum went to Morongo, a
right.
ladies' college, and it's like
Oh, yeah.
Cardinia now in Geelong.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, and they did elocution lessons there as well as
Yes.
at Geelong College, and so it's
Geelong College.
yeah, Geelong College,
Geelong
Yeah.
College.
where you must enunciate your vowels and
Yeah.
sound like a lady.
English. Yeah.
Oh dear.
Yes, that's fun. Yeah, and so yeah, I stood out a little bit from the other trail
Yeah, I thought I
nights
had
a
this
bit,
one.
but that's fine. You know,
Hey,
I
Nintendo Lunchbox joining us, by the way. Oh, I think quite a lot of the US is very tolerant, but I appreciate Nintendo is in Vegas and Garrett. I appreciate you both feeling very uncomfortable with what the US is projecting to the world at the moment.
But just like
Yeah.
everywhere else in the world, Australia does have, its share of assholes, like.
Oh, absolutely.
Yes, it does. What is Gecko showing us?
I don't know. It's the wide angle is making it look like an old school Star Wars starship.
Yeah.
Going
I think it's
doing a
Or
Spaceballs.
a rap music video. Yeah.
Yeah,
Looked like Spaceballs.
it was. It was
That's
pretty
what I was
wild.
going for, the Spaceballs.
It
Amazing.
worked. It worked. We're getting
Oh,
some
wow.
sort of space cruiser
I forgot
flying.
Aqua did
doing a
another
flyby.
album. I thought it was just Aquarium, but they did Aquarius as well.
There you go.
Oh wow. You guys got so many old Yeah, I have a whole bunch of old CDs over there somewhere. All my old
Yeah.
gaming like I even have one right here. Maybe. Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
I just found my phone. I've been looking for it for like the
Oh,
past.
there you go.
Oh, good. Glad I could help. That's what I'm here for.
Ooh, what's that one?
Unreal Tournament 2004.
Unreal
That's
Tournament
Sophie's favorite game.
2004. Oh my god.
Complete.
Speaking of early 2000s, Mrs. Angry just downloaded.
Yeah, keep that
the-
box in good condition because it'll be worth a lot of money in one day. That box.
Oh no, it's not worth. It's not in good condition. But I'll tell my parents to keep it. They'll probably yell at me for it.
Yeah.
It's worn out, has it? Yeah.
Yeah, it's.
No.
The script.
that's a bit beat up.
Do you remember the script?
That sounds vaguely familiar,
Yeah,
but I
it
can't.
does, doesn't it? My brain's going. It sounds like I know this.
Are there any songs that sound familiar?
No.
No. I would say with old games, Mrs. Angry just downloaded Diablo 2 onto our Nintendo Switch, and
Another one
so
of
she's
my favorites.
and the remastering is great because like we played it in the early 2000s, like on a CRT monitor about this big,
Oh wow.
and now it's on our new big TV, and it looks fantastic. The remaster's really good.
Huh. I think. What we got here? We got a whole bunch of music. Like I don't listen to it because of all my father's.
Okay.
But I'm pretty sure they're all
Oh, right.
remastered.
Yeah.
But on
Yeah.
one of them, I discovered like. Go on, sorry.
Back in
I still-
September, I've been listening to Spotify for the last 15 years. I have
Yeah.
nothing like just streaming music.
Yeah.
And back in September, my friend gave me a CD that was one I grew up with when I was like a young teenage, like 10, 11, 12 years old. It was
Yeah.
like a compilation CD called Wiggle and Sweat 91.
Oh,
And,
yeah, I used to bring those out every year. Yeah.
Yeah, and so I was on, and my ears just went, "What the fuck have I been missing?" You know, like just the depth of the sound was so much better than what Spotify was doing.
Yeah.
And I got so used to Spotify, I didn't even notice. You know, oh wow, an old cart.
Yep.
Is that a radio cart?
It's a radio cart. I wish I had something
Wow.
to play it in.
So what's the ad on it?
I have no idea.
Oh, right. You showed me this before. Yeah, you
Did
love
I?
this show. Yeah. Yeah, that's a treasure, isn't it?
That's
Let's
crazy.
see here.
So this morning I woke up and I got on Facebook Marketplace and I saw 250 CDs for $70, which is 30 cents a CD. And I'm just
that's not
going
bad.
through deciding what I'm going to keep and what I'm not. That's keeper, I think. I'm just going to check the disc first and make sure it's all
That's-
good.
That's not bad. That's not a bad haul. I haven't got much else here that's mine. I actually don't have that much stuff.
Yeah, I'm a big music nerd though, you know. So yeah, it's
Mm.
worth it if you're into that kind of stuff. If you're not, then it's kind of a waste because it's so easy to stream nowadays, you know.
Yeah. Well, I don't stream. I still have. Where is the bloody thing? Oh,
P3s.
I have an iPod that gets attached to this thing.
Oh my god, classic, love it.
Yeah, I've got 160 gigabyte iPod from like 2008. 2008.
So what? That would be a Gen 4,
You know what? Maybe.
Gen 5,
I don't know.
Gen 4.
I'll
Probably
have
Gen
to go
4.
get it. Hold on then.
So let's
I'll go
see.
get it.
All right. Don't mind me. I'm just over here making my martini.
See what else I got here. I have a cascade of crap falling off my shelf.
Yeah.
So on the back, oh, you got the cover on it, do you?
Yeah.
On
It's
the back,
okay.
there's little words down the back on the back cover on the metal bit. There's like a code, you know.
I think it's all rubbed off because when I go by.
For so long, yeah.
No, it's engraved, so you might be in luck. No,
Yeah.
I ride a lot with this. On my wow, it's rusted in some parts. What number am I looking for?
A1367.
It's a A1238.
A1238. Hang on.
Yeah.
One, two. Oh, that's a second gen. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's a 2008 second gen model. Yeah. That's still good.
2008. Was that color or not color?
Color.
Color and
Okay.
and does photos and movies.
I had. Oh, it would have been 2003 or 2004. I think 2004 I got my iPod.
Nice.
The one that was black and white with the white front, silver back, with the touch sensitive wheel.
Yeah. Oh, did it have a touch or did it actually move?
It didn't move.
So that's a second gen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, I'm an iPod geek. I'm sorry to make you pull it out.
Did you use ML?
Okay.
Did you use ML iPod in Winamp?
This one?
I've never heard of that program.
Winamp? Yeah, I use Winamp for it.
Winamp there was a plugin for that ML iPod. You could actually take anybody's iPod and copy all the music off of it.
Winamp was really, really good for that for some strange reason.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't use Media Monkey with it because there's some really bad bugs. It does something with the indexing file on the iPod. And so the whole iPod loses all the indices of all the tracks. And so you have to do a really manual reset of the whole cache file. Yep, it's backed up, of course, which is good, and also surprising. And you can get it back working again, but you have to do that each time it hooks up to Media Monkey. So don't use Media Monkey. Use Winamp.
Yeah. Sure. I was going to say Nintendo Lunchbox was bringing up Bailey's flavored Oreos, which are apparently commonly available in the US. I haven't seen them here. And Safa, your typing in this one was gold. You had an iPod Nana. I think that's a Nana iPod. You get it, and all that's on it is like Frank Sinatra. The iPod Nana only plays Frank Sinatra. Yes, I do remember that slogan, Megaleech, from Winamp, with the llama's art.
Yeah, nice.
We've got lots of cassettes.
Lots of gold cassettes, eh? Yeah. I can't stand rewinding and fast forwarding. That's why I don't do cassettes.
There was a whole thing. Oh, there was a thing, and it was a thing for a very brief time because, okay, you ended up getting tape decks that when it played one side, instead of having to take the cassette out and turn it around, it would just reverse play.
Yeah, this does that.
Yeah. But real audiophiles said it doesn't sound as good when the tape's playing backwards, essentially. It's going over the tape head the wrong way. And they're saying it doesn't play as well. There was
this really one actually physically flips the head around.
Tape head. So
okay, so
flips.
Your one flips
around.
Talk about one where the tape comes out and flips.
Yes, you know what I'm coming for. It was actually in the movie 9.5 Weeks. There was a really expensive home stereo where the cassette bay would pop out, the tape would physically flip around without your interaction, and would then go back in. But yeah, actually turning the playhead around is way less hassle.
There's a guy on YouTube that Tech Moan. Have you heard of that guy?
Yep.
He's got a lot of those old cassette
I watch
mechanisms.
all of his videos. I love Tecmo. Yeah.
Oh, and for anyone keeping score at home, my martini fucking kicks ass. So
as it should.
With my new technically free gin and Mrs. Angry's homemade lemon verbena wine she made back in the 90s. So,
wow.
Which I've just decided to liberate from the box they've been in storage for many, many years and start making cocktails with them.
Sounds nice.
Oh, I have.
Well, we've got to use it up. Yeah.
I have one more interesting storage medium to show off. Hang on, I'll be right back.
No, please bring it up. Yeah.
Nintendo Lunchbox is amazed that what I remember from 9.5 weeks was the tape deck. I do also remember all the sex scenes, to be fair.
I must say, your choice of drinks is so varied, so interesting. I never was a very interesting drinker, Angry.
I've as anyone knows, I've gotten progressively more obsessed over the last 5-6 years. I started sort of experimenting about 8 years ago, and I would be like flavoring spirits and whatnot. But it accelerated in the last 5-6. Oh my God, what the hell is that?
Oh Jesus Christ, what is that?
Yeah, what is that?
It won't focus. It's a data disk.
It's a data disk. It's like a giant floppy disk.
It says magnetic optical disk.
Damn.
It's like mini disk.
So it's like a mini disc.
Except big.
Oh my God.
How much data could you fit on that?
Probably not
much. Look at the reflection in the light.
9.1 gigs.
That's more than I thought, actually.
Yeah, that's. I'm with you on that one.
I love your camera's auto compensating as that shiny thing reflects the light into it.
Yeah.
Also, yes, Mega Leech.
That is very cool, Gecko.
So this actually, I've got like 30 of these. They came out of a, we call it a jukebox. It's like a machine that comes up and picks the disc out.
Oh yeah,
and actually there's a drive.
Physically moves the drives in. Yeah.
Yes, I'm gonna go put this back on the shelf.
Okay. Mega Leech is wondering how much of a nerd I am. What's in the Spank Bank more, the sexy tape deck or the sex scenes from 9.5 weeks?
That's so funny.
I'm being called out there, and that is fair. It's kind of funny to talk about cocktails. In the old YouTube meetups, like 10, 15 years ago, we'd go to some bar, and just as a joke, because I wasn't really drinking alcohol, but of course you can get cocktails that don't taste like alcohol. And everyone else would be like, they'd be having a beer or something. And I'd just go up to the bar. What's the pinkest, fruitiest drink you've got? Make me that. And so I would just drink these really fruity, not tasting like alcohol cocktails. But then I progressively started to actually explore and weirdly enjoy alcohol, which certainly 20 years ago, I would not have believed that I'd be doing this. But, you know.
That reminds me of my grandfather bought vodka cruises, and this is I think it was 70 years old. Yeah, it was his 70th birthday party. He was drinking red vodka cruises like a teenage girl.
I know there's something awesome about a 70-year-old just going, you know what? I'm just going to drink vodka cruises tonight.
Oh, he hated it, but he committed to it anyway.
Gonna get white girl wasted.
I think this song.
People Every Day. Oh, Arrested Development. Yes.
This is beyond me. I think I'm too young.
That's a good
you
one.
might know this one then.
That's Gen X music. Yeah.
I've got a bunch of laser discs in the other room, but I'm not going to grab them
Oh,
right
mate,
now.
you want to talk about? Don't even start me on Laserdisc.
He's got the business. He's got hundreds of laser discs.
Thousands.
Oh my god! Yes, that's like a '90s version in the US. Zima. I don't think it was ever on sale in Australia, but thanks to media, we got exposed to the concept of Zima.
What's a Zima?
It's like a vodka cruiser.
Oh, right.
I don't know what
Yeah.
a cruiser is. It's like a wine cooler, but vodka.
Yeah, basically,
Yeah.
yes.
It's a premix drink.
It's vodka and soda.
Came in like a dark blue glass bottle.
Oh no, this
I
came in
think.
clear
Rolling water.
Clear flasks for girls to consume.
Yeah, there
teenage
are
girls.
actually
That's smart.
there are a few premixes, the no
Well
sugar
put.
ones now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna call it a night, and thank you guys.
I don't blame you. What is it?
I'm
5 o'clock?
glad we could be there for you, man.
Yep.
So you look after yourself,
5:30 in the
okay?
morning. Yep.
Yeah. No. It's a tough night. You're gonna have a tough day. So look after yourself.
Yeah. I'll be all right. I'll make it.
Good stuff, man.
You guys have a good one.
Yeah,
You
you
too,
too,
man.
mate.
See you later.
See you then.
Yeah, Megali, try mainly go the non-alcoholic for the no sugar stuff, but it's definitely getting better.
Okay. I since like I haven't drunk alcohol for many years. I'm alcohol free now.
Yeah.
Purely because it's it's a lot of calories anyway.
It's a good idea.
That's why I'm not drinking tonight as well. It really does fill up calories, doesn't it?
Also, my
Sorry.
psych went. Oh no, you should only have one drink a day, at most, because I'm taking lisdexamphetamine. And I'm like, I'm not even going to keep track, because like a standard drink, you get 500 mils in like a standard like beer, and they're like ultra heavy beers
And
by
the
Australian
different
standards.
strength. Yeah.
Yeah, so they're like 2.5 standard drinks in one of these beers. Yeah, it's rough. So
So
I just go.
8% alcohol or something like that.
It's about 5-6. It's pretty
And
standard.
if someone does a heavy pour with a glass of wine, that's at least 2 standard drinks as well.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. And I just went, yep,
That
fuck it. I'll just not drink. That's easier.
yeah. No,
And
that's
then-
a good choice.
Yeah, and then
I've been introduced to all these yummy drinks now, and
Yeah.
that's been the hard part. Is I've set aside one day a week when I can enjoy all these different interesting flavors, and I feel like I've got to like chop myself off until May and then go back at it again.
Yeah. Well, let me tell you, I lost a lot of weight from not drinking anymore, and the ADHD medication. So I think it was pretty worked in my favor.
Yeah, well, when you sort of scale it like that, it's what do you want more, And clearly you made the choice,
Mm-hmm. Well, that was before. I lost a lot of weight then, but I'm putting on a little bit of weight because I'm not used to my new metabolism. So, plus I'm in Australia.
Oh, wow, remember that movie?
This movie, what is it? Practical Magic. That's I've never heard of it.
I don't think I ever saw that. I do remember it, but I don't think I saw it. Like I remember the hype around it, basically.
I've got it on Laserdisc. It's really late release on Laserdisc.
Yeah.
Oh, there's another movie. Remember that one?
Which one? Sorry.
Point of No Return.
Yeah. That was the American version of La Femme Nikita, and in fact, it was marketed in Australia as Nikita.
Was it really?
Yeah. No, that movie was marketed in Australia as Nikita.
The Assassin.
Sorry. No, you are right. It was. Now I feel compelled to look it up.
Yeah, because there's Assassins, plural, which was the
Antonio Banderas
and Banderas. Speaking of which, Banderas was so good in Paddington 3. He was so funny.
There we go. I don't know any
Oh,
of these
God.
movies that you guys talk about. I feel young.
Good.
You are
or
younger than us.
uncultured.
So
Yeah.
you
Or
should.
uncultured. Or uncultured.
No, you're
We'll
not
go with
uncultured.
young. I like young better. Yeah.
Wow, I like to pretend I'm
Yeah,
young.
that's a good CD.
Oh my god, my sister's got this on. Oh, it's
Yeah?
somewhere. It's somewhere. Next
Oh,
to
yeah,
the
that-
Killing Heidi Reflector album. Now,
now
Killing
you're
Heidi's
making
pretty cool.
me feel old. Yeah.
I love Killing Heidi. Shame about their other albums. She actually. Wait, do you remember the old Olympic? The
I have no
the
idea what you're
Olympics or
talking about. Other element.
the other albums that
Oh,
they
other
did. The first
albums,
album
yeah.
was good. Yeah, but second and
When you said
everything else is
element, I
terrible.
thought you meant they went and did blackface or something.
No. But I do remember seeing Killing Heidi and Moe when they were, I think, don't know why they did a free concert out in Moe, and like, it's cool. And I met
Why not?
the whole band. I don't know why they went to Moe of all places. If you've ever been to Moe, you'll know why. Like, come on,
The
like I'm
point
from
is, no
Toronto,
one's been
so
there, and that's why no one knows. You know.
yeah. I mean, they do have a cool heritage town thing that they got going on, but that's
Yeah.
about it.
I think, Madam Butterfly, you're back. Did you miss anything? Did you miss us talking about Mexis? We are actually going to lobby Donald Trump to change New Mexico's name and
We
change
watched
it
a
to
cat die
Mexis.
on stream.
What?
Yeah, that was a first.
That guy that was just in the stream before.
Gecko,
his
his
cat
cat
was
was dying.
literally died on stream before. Like
What?
that's why it was amazing. He's pulling out media. Like what's he
You
pulling
missed
out
that.
stuff? You know, like
That's one
What?
for the history books
oh,
for the stream.
that's us
Really.
autism. You know, like we just have a natural ability to go, oh, what? Someone's pulling
Yes.
out media. You know.
Yes.
I don't know if I could do it. I think I would probably be bawling my eyes out.
Yeah,
It was
he
pretty
was.
sad, but I think
No,
he wanted
was-
the solidarity and the support.
Okay.
So.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
no,
and Patty was just all jovial and on one screen, you know, and this poor dude's just sitting there looking like he's, you know, like
Having
he's
a
the
tough
Crow,
time,
you know,
yeah.
with the black eyes, you know.
Yeah.
oh,
So
oh
that was
my.
the whole thing. Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh my God, I had this on record.
What was it?
Taylor Dane
Oh, good Lord. Okay.
Can't Fight Fate. She had what was that? I'll Be Your Shelter. That was a big one.
Yeah.
No, I'm not
feel
going
like
to
this is
I don't think I want it again. Oh, what? Utah Saints.
I fucking love Utah Saints, actually.
The actual album that Something Good was on.
Yeah. Yeah. That little Kate Bush sample.
Yeah, I don't know any other songs they did, so I'm going to keep that one and check it out. I hope the CD's in good condition. I haven't checked it.
Yeah.
Oh, it's untouched. Nobody was flogging Utah Saints in this. Yeah. Oh, what? The Shaman.
Oh, God. I vaguely remember them, too.
Yeah, another techno group.
Yeah.
They did Ebenezer Good. Ease good. You know.
Ebenezer Good.
And
Yeah,
that video
weird
clip with
Brit
Jason
techno stuff.
Statham in the leopard skin bathing suit.
Jason Statham in a leopard skin bathing suit. Good Lord.
100% look up that music video one day.
Oh
You
my
will just
God.
trip out.
Oh my God.
Hang on, I'll put the animated GIF up on
Yeah,
Eurosite.
okay. A gif of Jason Statham in a leopard print swimsuit.
Animated GIF, yeah.
Oh, Jesus. That's a hell of a thing.
Yeah.
Oh.
Jason Statham.
Oh, damn. Sorry. Now, I'm just looking up
There we go.
cocktail recipes with peach liqueur in them.
Oh,
So Sophie's home. I'm just going to say hello.
Hello.
Hi, Soph. How
Hi.
you doing?
You're waving a box.
It's a whole thing.
Mm-hmm. Anyway,
Ooh, sorry. What's happened, Heine? That's not good. There's a. That's
Yeah,
a whole
what's
worry.
not good?
I don't know. Heine just went, ooh, not good, which, there's a bunch of foreboding in that.
Mm.
Have a look at Discord.
What's on the Oh my god.
Yes, Saf has asked about Toronto. Yes, it does actually. I've that's where my primary school did the graduate, like the end of year presentation. I remember that
Okay.
quite clearly.
So
Yeah, it's huge.
Heine's saying Statham in a leopard print
Leopard
thing
print bathing
is what's
suit.
not good. So I just best put it there.
Just leave it running on loop.
I mean,
There's
I've
just-
seen worse.
I know, me too. Oof, but still, there's
What amazed me was he was a diver. Did you know that?
Sorry, say that
And he was
again.
in the Olympics, or I think Commonwealth Games. Commonwealth Games, I think it was actually.
Statham.
Statham was a diver in the
Oh, he's
Commonwealth
very
Games.
athletic.
Your head's cut off.
Yeah, because I'm looking
Yeah.
at this.
Showing discs.
Keep that one in the bottom. I haven't seen that.
And again, we're going to pronounce that very carefully, Soph. He's got the camera there because he's showing off discs. Okay, he does not have it there showing off dick. It's I just want to stress that.
It's good to emphasize that.
I
point.
know we got.
How do
we
I
gotta be
pronounce
clear.
your name, Soju?
Seljuk Thanatoska, but people just call me one of three names: Seljuk, Sajak, which is really funny, and Sayuk, because all the Euros can't do a
They
J.
don't
Oh, yeah.
pronounce it very hard. Yeah.
So you can
Yeah.
pick one of those, Sophie.
Yeah, but the Americans stick with Seljuk.
Yeah.
So yeah, yeah.
I'm thinking soju, like
Yeah, I was
the
thinking soju, to be
Yeah.
honest.
you know,
The Korean drink.
wine. Yeah, yeah.
Mhm. It's actually a combination of an edgy, like because I was 16 at the time, but it's my EVE Online character name, and I've been playing
Yeah.
EVE Online since I was 16
Yeah.
or 15, and now I'm almost 35, and I
Mm.
still have this name.
Yeah, why not?
Do you still
'Cause-
play EVE Online though?
Yeah, I'm a
Oh,
fleet
wow,
commander
okay.
for
That must be an epic character you must have on that game.
more like the history that I've the legacy that I've
Yeah, they're
left
going in
behind.
the bin.
Sorry, I'm just borrowing it for a minute while I'm taking off its sappy thing.
You,
70s legends. No disc.
I'm a little bit. I'm not gonna say I'm a bit of a big deal in the EVE Online universe, but I've had my part to play.
Hey, you're a veteran by the sounds of that.
Yeah, I'm an old bit of it. But yeah, I'm a fleet commander for Test Alliance. Please ignore.
Oh, there you go. Nice.
Same name, of course, because of course
Yeah.
it's mine. And yeah, and what? I can speak German because of my time in Test.
Because of that.
Oh, wow.
Because I was a diplomat, and that meant working with Russians and Europeans because we're in the same time zone. If you think, in our time zone, we have Vladivostok Russians, which are far easier and more reasonable to deal with than Western Russians for some strange reason.
Okay.
Like like the diplomacy bullshit just before the Ukrainian war that Putin did.
Yes.
Like that shit. Like Russian leadership in like EVE Online in Russian alliances, they do the same shit. It's uncanny. I'm just going. This is like EVE Online, and I just don't know how to deal with it because it was very triggering.
Right, I'm getting politics.
Yeah.
Right,
Yeah.
don't understand
Well,
a
she's
thing she
technically
said.
talking about a video game, Bubba.
Well, it sounded like politics to me.
Yeah, but it was still dealing with Russians, and even if it's virtual politics, it was still politics.
Yeah, like it wasn't. Like,
Hey, Soju, can you show that box that you held up a moment before? You remember the one that was on the desk? No, the box.
The game?
Yeah.
I play that one.
It's pretty fun.
That's Unreal.
There's the bonding, you know.
There you go.
Mhm. I've played all Unreals. I've got Unreal. I've got
I like the original Unreal though. I think it's 1997.
something like
That's
that.
my
Yeah.
favourite one.
That was like the first Unreal Engine and everything. It was fantastic at the time.
Yeah, that's the one that I liked more because it had like the mutations you could do, like low gravity and stuff like that.
Yeah, well, you can
We
do
could
it
do that in 2004.
You could do that in 2004 and 2003.
But not easy.
There's not many of them if you get the base game, yeah, and they're not as interesting. I'll agree with that.
Hey, I was just thinking, you know, this song by Keisha, you know, where she wakes up in the morning feeling like
P. Diddy.
Yeah. Do you think she might change the name of the person that she feels like she wakes up?
Yeah, I don't know that she wants to be associated with that anymore.
Wake up in the morning feeling like a rapist.
It means something. Oh, okay. I swear to God. Okay, so when I was cleaning up, what I discovered. Okay, so my favorite author for decades.
I'm never going to think of that song the same now, thanks to you.
No, you won't, will you? No, my favorite author for decades was Neil Gaiman, and in the last year, we have learned he's an absolute fucking monster. Like, he is the worst, reprehensible, just terrible, terrible, terrible. And his ex-wife, Amanda Palmer, seems to have not been a great person and possibly an active enabler of his terrible behavior. But I was going through stuff, and it was this old tote bag from an event, and it's labeled An Evening with Neil Gaiman and Amanda Palmer. And I was going, wow, that hits different. That hits real different with what we've learned in the last year.
So Neil Gaiman wrote Coraline and Stardust.
Yes.
Oh.
He got famous for the Sandman comic in the 90s. He's an exceptional writer. It's just he's a fucking monster. Just a groomer and an abuser, and almost definitely a victim of abuse as a child as well. That's not an excuse, but it is an observation that he is almost definitely a victim of abuse as well.
Yeah. As it tends to be, yeah.
Yeah.
God, I love these.
But damn, it was just like I heard the first stories and I went, "This is bad," and then a few more stories, and I went, "Oh my God, this is a nightmare. He's a fucking monster. Oh my God!" And it's like it's a real. I mean, it's not like this is the real problem that I can't enjoy his work anymore, but it's a thing for me. Was that Reality Bites, that one you were just holding up? Yep. That's like, okay, when that came out in the 90s, I'm like, yeah, boy, this is my people. Gen X speaks. I watched it again a couple of years ago, and I was like, I hate everyone in this movie. They all suck. Yeah, they're fucking terrible. Yeah. They are just pieces of shit. Everyone in this movie fucking sucks. And back in the 90s, I was like, yeah, that's my people. You're speaking to me, Gen X. Oh my God. And then because of that also makes me think, did I suck that much in the 90s? I mean, probably.
You're a teenager then, so yeah, probably.
It's like, Jesus. Yeah, I wish I was a teenager in the 90s. No, I wasn't.
Oh, really?
20s.
Oh, really? Oh.
Yeah. So, but yeah, what? Yeah, you're a baby. Yeah. I mean, I swear to God, like every now and I'll bring something up. Like Safa, I think, is even younger than you, and so every now and then I'll go blah 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 this, and Safa goes, "I was 1 year old when that happened." dude, don't tell me that.
I do remember the like of the 90s, like the one thing I remember quite clearly is like the Kosovo War on the ABC News.
Yeah, that was a thing. That was
and the song Miss Sarajevo that came out of that.
Yeah, the U2 album.
No, just a song. It was a whole album, was it?
No, it was a song. That wasn't
Yeah.
an album. Yeah.
Crazy. And
But
the weather guy on the ABC with his big long
Parking.
metal pointer thing.
yeah, the old way they used to do the weather. Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy. But cool.
It's funny. Alrighty.
I'm
gonna-
making.
Naked News. Do you remember Naked News from the 90s?
Oh, okay. That was Foxtel were running that in the early years of
Yeah,
Foxtel.
on cable TV. Yeah. That's
They
how I
were
knew
running Naked News, where literally these women would progressively, and they were reading real news stories, but they would progressively disrobe to full nudity while doing it.
Mhm.
And I think the other one they got in trouble for, the name of the show was something like The Wonderful World of Sex. And it would get, again, quite graphic. And these ran for a number of years until, a parent or a number of parents complained to the communications authority. And someone from the communications authority, what are these shows? And they went, what the fuck? No, you sell this stuff on discs, but you can't just broadcast it. And Foxtel are going, whoops, our bad. We didn't mean to run these for the last 5 years in complete breach of the Australian broadcast standards. It was, I don't think they were even fined. It was just kind of like, yeah, you know what? We're trying to fill 24 hours a day on 50 channels. We did not pay real attention to this
We're not
one.
paying close enough attention, clearly.
It was so funny.
Remember that Doug Mulray did a TV show that was it was all about sex, and it had like 2 lions having sex and stuff like that in it. And James Packer, who
Kerry,
owns
wasn't
Kerry Packer, who owned the TV station Channel 9 back then, called up the network and had it cancelled halfway through the episode.
Yeah.
Jeez.
He was like, oh my God. So, okay, where I went to uni, like I did a theatre degree, communications, but the main strand of communications was journalism in the 90s, 80s, 90s, up until the internet killed journalism. The Mitchell College, which became part of Charles Sturt University, the journalism degree was the #1 journalism degree in the country. And, journalism is not a thing anymore. So lots of my friends from uni had very high profile jobs in the media. And one of my friends was doing the late shift in the newsroom. He was doing weekends. He was running the newsroom in the weekends. And, Kerry Packer had a heart attack, like he died and he got airlifted and got a heart and all this stuff. And the first time he was out in public was like a polo match. And I don't know, some media person found out, Kerry Packer's in problem. And it was his network, Channel 9. And they had cameras there going, it's Kerry Packer. And he went ballistic and fucking lost it and attacked the camera people. And it actually, they used the footage on the news on the weekend. And Kerry Packer just rang the newsroom screaming abuse and bloody murder. And it was a friend of mine who was in charge. And he picked up the phone and he's just getting screamed at by Kerry Packer. And he was telling me about it. He's just going like, it was so surreal. And it was so fun. I thought he was going to hold me personally responsible and have me murdered for it. And it was just like, damn. He was a real control freak. But,
It's sign of a bad manager.
Just recently, there was something similar to that with who was the ex treasurer who took over Channel 9?
Costello.
Costello. No, it was Costello. And
was someone accosted him in the airport?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a whole thing. It's damn. But yeah.
Oh, that's right. That's young.
Oh God, yeah, he was a thing in the 90s, wasn't he? Was it 80s or 90s?
80s, yeah. Well, he stuck around to the 90s, but no one was really paying attention. to
Yeah,
him by then.
he had a couple of big hits though.
Yeah, Come Back and Stay, Where I Lay My Hat.
Oh God, I just remember a parody version of that. You remember the Heebie-Jeebies? Did you ever
Name
look
rings
it
a
up?
bell.
These British comedians, they did a piss take of the Bee Gees, and it was a huge hit in Australia and England. A song called "Meaningless Songs in Very High Voices," and they released a whole album of parody stuff. And they had a Paul Young one, and it was "Wherever I Lay My Hat, That's My Hat Stand." And and the whole song was singing like in his style, but instead of saying "Wherever I Lay My Hat," it's like it's where I put my hat. It's Hatson, and there's this woman in the background, like who are you? I don't want your hat. What are you doing in my flat? Get out of here.
No, I never saw that.
That
Does remind me.
Yeah, you go.
Oh,
I know
Sorry.
you got
Megalich in with the dad jokes though.
I think we're both going to say the same thing. Yeah, I reckon too.
He'd be Paul old by now. Yes. But again, Megalich and I are dads of a similar vintage, so we can do things like that. Yeah. Okay, for anyone who missed it, Megalich and I look vaguely similar in that we're white guys of a similar build, and we had facial hair. We actually did videos, and we put them on each other's channels. I recorded one which went on Megalich's channel, and Megalich recorded one. And so I'm on Megalich's channel going, I am not Angry Aussie, stops. And Megalich recorded one that said, I'm not Megalich, stop saying it. And we put it on each other's channels because that's the sort of thing we thought was funny in the early days of YouTube. So
I probably was.
Yeah, we found it amusing. I don't know if anyone else did, but we thought it was pretty funny.
I would.
It's a whole thing.
What did it remind you of, Soju? What were you going to say before?
Oh, just like that the whole image in my head of this woman just I was like it of like the chaser they did some antic many years ago and there was an old woman that looked disgusted at them and they forever used that little clip forever and ever. And that's why I like chirped up a little bit like and then, but I don't know if anyone else would remember that.
No.
So, no. It's in the later seasons. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh jeez.
I tell you what, though, I still use that show the other one they did
CNN.
you know, the one that's about shopping.
The
Checkout.
Yeah, the checkout.
Yeah, I still use the information that I learned from the checkout to this day. It was so educational.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, I can't really use it in Germany.
No. You don't have the Australian consumer law over there, do you? Yeah.
They have it's the Bundesverbraucherschutzgesetz, I think it is, or just the Verbraucherschutzgesetz, and that's just consumer protection law. That's literally what it stands for.
Okay. So they do have consumer protection there.
Yeah, we're not like a collection of barbarian states. We're civilized.
I didn't think that. I mean, I wasn't going that far. Just because their beer's really strong.
Their beers are really fucking strong.
They are.
I learnt that the rough way when I was in my late 20s. I had 10 beers. This is 10 half-liter beers, right? Until about 3 o'clock. Never again. Never again.
35, you know.
No. That felt like it. I felt so awful. And luckily I had a friend stay with me the night because I was just so sick.
Oh no.
I've never been that sick from alcohol ever. Never again.
Looking at Germany, I always think of the Faulty Towers episode with the Germans staying, and Basil suffers a traumatic head injury, which makes him even more erratic than normal.
Oh,
And he's saying,
yes.
and there's such good lines in that. I think my favorite ones was when he's been saying just ridiculous shit, and his wife comes down and goes, "There's Germans in the hotel. Don't mention the war. I did once, but I think I got away with it."
I got away with it.
Yes.
And when it all explodes,
When he really
and he's doing all this weird shit, doing his Hitler walk, and the Germans are going, "Stop it! Just stop it! You can't do this. This is terrible for Germans." And Basil goes like, "Why are you harassing me? You started it." And they go, "We did not start it. You started it." And Basil goes, "You started it. You invaded Poland." And just poor, ordinary German people dealing with an insane English person. It's just like,
I mean, wow. Actually, that type of stuff, it's joked about a bit.
oh,
In Berlin.
holy shit! Random shit. While we're talking about Germany, my friend Frank Moller, who was in a band in the 80s and 90s, the Sweets of Sin. That is, Frank, it is literally surreal that you're tuning in while we're talking about Germany. Cedric, who's here, who's back in Geelong now, but has lived in Germany. God, that is, Frank, you are tripping me the fuck out that you show up on Facebook exactly when we're talking about Germany. That straight up does my head in. Oh my God.
So wait, is Frank Möller from Germany? Or
Yeah,
is he-
Frank's German.
Okay, mine.
So, oh yeah, okay. Megalich actually posted. I'll show you. This is the thumbnails from the weird thing we did on YouTube of Megalich. Oh wow, 666 views. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
But we're both wearing the angry mask. And actually, I remember Megalich actually trimmed his beard to look more like mine.
It takes effort.
Oh dear. Yeah, so Frank's actually in Germany at the moment. I mean, we did catch up. God, it was years ago though. It was pre-COVID. That's always my thing. I have to go like, when did a thing happen? Did that happen during COVID or pre-COVID? So Frank and I caught up in Melbourne. It must have been like 8 or 10 years ago.
Wow, that's a long time.
12 years. Okay, Frank, you've got to. That was 12 years ago, dude. I am so bad with the
That's
passage of
COVID for you
time.
right there.
Oh my God.
Wow.
But yeah, Frank fronted a band that had this residency in Newtown in the 80s and 90s, the Sweets of Sin. I freaking love it. Yes, we had Asian food. My God.
A staple thing to have in Melbourne.
Cracks me up. I am so bad with getting the passage of time right. It's just like, my God.
Especially since COVID for you, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I blame everything. Anything irrational or absent-minded I do, I just blame on COVID.
Oh yeah. Well, that was a bit of a mindfuck.
Corona.
It was. Even like at work, they're saying like, "Oh, the default is you should be in the office 3 days a week." And I go, "Well, I've been in 2 days a week for the last couple of years, and I just want to keep going 2 days a week. So I have to do a request for why." And I went, because I'm old and I've had COVID 3 times, okay? And just, oh, Frank, I know who did the Bathurst backdrop. That was, saying I know, I can actually picture her. I know exactly who it was. I need to, if Aidsy wasn't dead, I'd ask him, but because he'd remember. But there was a whole family. Okay. No, it wasn't Liz Peterson. I'd recognize the name. Like a family of redheads.
Not the Weasleys. Sorry.
It's the Weasleys. They were from Orange in New South Wales. There was a brother who was my housemate, and there were two sisters who went to. So three of them were at uni. Liz Ferguson. Yes, Frank, you were half there. It wasn't Liz Peterson. It was Liz Ferguson. Yes, it was Liz Ferguson. And okay, so also Frank, we did a thing where the I could, there is a Facebook group that's kind of only sparsely commented on, but for the graduates of that course. Okay, so I had to do a major project for my communications degree. What we did, we had the Sweets of Sin, Frank's band, play in our college theatre over a couple of nights, and we recorded it. It is on, a lot of stuff's on YouTube, with a lot of the source video was from this show. It's been remixed and whatnot. But the backdrop was incredible. Someone literally, there was like a curtain that you could shine lights through, but she just spent ages just cutting out these shapes from black cardboard, just really surreal dreamscape sort of things, and then put colored lights behind it. Got to mention in the video. Okay, Frank, leave me a Facebook message to remind me, because I'm drinking a really strong rum drink at the moment, and I've had I've not been overdoing it tonight, but I did also have a pretty strong martini. And but leave me a Facebook message, and I will try and get in touch to get the right thing. But I'm almost sure the correct name is Liz Ferguson. I'm almost sure. There were three Fergusons. I am almost sure. But if you leave me a Facebook message, I'll try and double check. To this. Oh, okay. So, okay. Of the people who are involved, okay. My co-director, Ben Heaps, is dead. So I love this, just being old enough to go, oh, yeah, this person I worked with, they're dead now. And actually, he died a long time ago. He got killed. Oh, fun. Now I'm just going to come up with fun stories. He got killed in a nightclub. He picked a fight with some big Samoan guy who punched him and knocked him down a flight of metal stairs, and the fall killed him.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, no, that was fun to literally, he was like, his picture was on the front page of the tabloids. No, I saw it was the evening news. I was just sitting at home, and his picture comes up on the evening news.
That's
that
crazy.
He's been killed in a nightclub. And I was just, what the fuck? And we were only in our like fucking 20s, or maybe about 30 at that time.
Yeah.
But yeah, so yeah, Ben got killed a long time ago. But yeah, the other key people, the camera people, Todd, and yeah, okay, I'm going to put a thing on Facebook and see if we can get the names of the people who are involved. The support act. We had a comedy support act. They called themselves the Central Western Band Moles. And they were very funny, and they were just doing this whole routine. There was Anna Komenos and a couple of others, but damn. But yeah, I will go, because there is literally a Facebook group for the graduates of the theatre media course, and I'll go, hey, roll call. Frank from the Sweets of Sin is putting videos online, and he wants to credit everyone who was in the crew and who did stuff. So someone remind me of all the names. Yes. Now that I meant, how could you forget the band moles, Frank? The band moles. And I remember the reviewer from the local paper, who was a fucking dickhole. He was confronted because part of the band moles act, they smoked a joint on stage.
Amazing.
And it wafted out over the audience, and it was obviously a real joint. And they tried to make a big thing of it in the paper, and the college principal wanted to cry bloody murder. And so my course coordinator is coming down like, oh, why were they smoking dope on stage? We're in terrible trouble. And he's really worked up. And one of the girls just went, it wasn't marijuana. It was a clove cigarette. And he goes, oh, really? And you could tell he didn't really believe it, but he latched onto it because that was his out, because the college
I can use this. Yeah.
He's like, yeah, it wasn't marijuana. It was a clove cigarette. It was so funny. It was so bizarre. And yes, I'm reliving my uni days. Oh my god.
Don't we all want to relive? Oh, I did. My uni days weren't so, because I did an engineering degree, so
yeah,
I was really boring. And I was one of the 2 other people who did an electronics engineering degree at Deakin. So, and then that was the end of the course. I was the last person, I think.
Frank, is the latest Sweets of Sin, was that the man who mistook his wife for a hat? Because that popped up in my feed. And again, I freaking love the eclectic nature of what Sweets of Sins would do songs about. That was an Oliver Sacks book where he's talking about different psychoanalysis patients he had. There was a book, The Man Who Mistook His Wife for a Hat Stand. Let's go viral. I'm going to do it. I'm going to put it on the Discord because it came up in my YouTube feed. Let's go.
Uni. Sorry, go ahead, Angry. Sorry.
I was going to say it's a really fun song. What were you going to say, Cedric?
Oh, Safa was going, oh, I haven't done uni yet. I'd love to, though.
It's never too late.
Yeah, it is what you make of it, of course. Like, I did engineering. Engineering students are, like, very, very antisocial.
I made a lot of friends at uni, and I've still got them to this day. So that's the best thing I got out of uni personally.
Yeah. One of my uni friends from RMIT is actually in Berlin. I might have to catch up with him. But yeah, no, we a lot of them have stayed in Australia though. So, but yeah, we stay in contact. No, they're all pretty cool. The ones who we'll stay in contact with, they're all pretty cool. Yeah, but they all did mechatronics, so they don't really understand the stuff that I did, which is boring to them because it's all mathematics. It's all just math equations and everything, which yeah can be fun if you're inclined like that.
Yeah. Which one's Beyonce?
What? Which one's Beyonce? I'm just I'm putting a couple of Sweets of Sin videos in the jukebox section of the Discord. And now, actually, for anyone who's not on the Discord, I'm putting the link in the chat here. But yes, so I put the newest one, which is The Man Who Mistook His Wife for a Hat Stand, which was a song you didn't start doing till after Bathurst. But I also put one of the Bathurst ones in. So there's going to be another Bathurst video. Oh, okay. So this is the other thing. We shot this show. We shot it on big format videotape. It was called U-matic.
Oh,
wow. And I actually carried that around for years, like probably a decade. And I just finally one day went, I'm never going to do anything with this. And I chucked them out. And only a couple of years later, YouTube became a thing. And Frank messaged me and said, do you still have the master tapes? I'm sorry, Frank. I fucking threw them out because I'm a goddamn idiot. Oh, Mrs. Angry's going. Oh, you know why Mrs. Angry's going to bed late? Because she's been playing Diablo 2 all night.
It's a good choice of computer game, though.
Yeah, no, she just downloaded it for the remastered version for the Switch today. Oh, Frank, I told you that when we met 12 years ago, that I literally only a couple of years before you contacted me and said, do you have the master tapes? And I swear to God, if I could have seen the future and known there would have been this video sharing website, because I had these U-matic tapes and I went, I have nothing to do with them. And I'd held on to them for a decade before I chucked them out. And so I know it's a fucking disaster, Frank. But because you did get dubs of them at one point, which is where these videos which are on YouTube come from. But I swear to God, I kicked myself so hard because it was only a few years before YouTube became a thing.
The real challenge nowadays would be finding a working U-matic player.
Yeah, but you could find a specialist who'd convert them.
There's
All right,
always someone out there.
I'm going to disappear for a minute because I was going to say I'm just going to say goodnight to Mrs. Angry, but I actually think I need a pee break. It's like three and a bit hours in, and I've been drinking. Oh, okay, so I'll be back in a minute.
Very good.
That's pirated.
If looks like I'm concentrating really hard on something, I am painting the lights of this Land Rover Crusader. I just want this done, so I can I don't know.
Start another one.
Yeah. But get it done. Sorry, I just burped in the fucking mic. Yeah. Yeah.
That one.
That's
Shirley Bassey, the remix album.
Oh,
I don't think give that a listen.
far out. I don't think I'm gonna nail this paint job properly. Maybe someone can help me. What should I paint the lights of their freaking Land Rover Crusader? Are they even lights? Who knows?
I gave all my VSH tape to the old folks home. I hope they like Mystery Science Theater 3000.
Oh my, that's old. I've never seen it, but I know it's old.
Oh, they restarted it again on Netflix for a bit.
Okay, I wouldn't
It wasn't
know. I don't.
good. But the Mac and Me episode was really good. I like that one.
I must say I don't use Netflix. I'm a bit of a.
What do you use? Do you have your own streaming service, like Plex or something? Do you?
Yeah, I have whatever's on r/piracy. That's good. I use one of the various streams, and that's what I've been doing for the past 10 years.
Oh, one of those. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I don't use them. They're usually laden with viruses.
Possibly.
I suppose you've got good virus protection. You're fine, aren't you? You know.
I just don't care. But now I've seen everything. At uni we had a DC++ network, and it was like a file sharing network that was running probably until someone asked the IT admins what the DC++ address was.
Okay.
One of the first years.
Kind of dobbing him in a bit there, yeah.
Yeah, that was the end of our DC++ server.
Oh, okay. You know, you reminded me of another sneaky story. Way back, because I worked as a business analyst in different IT environments for 25 years. I had a stint at Sausage Software, which was Australia's first internet company. Sausage Software was an HTML editor. It was one of the early.
Right, they did too. Yeah.
Yeah, it was one of the early, really successful website building tools, and literally, Steve Outram, the founder, was renowned as Australia's first internet millionaire because big dollars bought into his company because his HTML editor was actually really popular. And I worked there for a while, and they were telling me stories because, they were just, real stereotypical programmers running the place. And they said at one point, after they'd been a serious company for a couple of years, they were looking at their network traffic, and there was a significant amount of network traffic that they couldn't work out where it was coming from. And they traced it. And someone who used to work there had set up a server. It was inside the walls. Like, they cut out a bit of the wall and put a server in there and connected it to the network and then sealed up the wall and covered it up. And for a couple of years, they were running a business that was using a lot of expensive internet bandwidth that Sausage Software were paying for, until they eventually found it was literally hidden in a wall, and they ripped open the wall and got the server out and disconnected.
Wow.
So funny.
Genius.
That was like late 90s, early 2000s. That was
Yeah,
hilarious.
because internet, especially high-speed internet, was very expensive back then.
Yeah, it was really expensive. And this guy had, before he left, had set this up and hidden it, which I just think is hilarious.
Yeah. That's what our server at Deakin was running on. It was
Yeah.
running on the Raspberry Pi, and one of the oldest versions of Raspberry,
Yeah.
might not have been.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I worked
And
at Melbourne Uni for a while, and the stuff that was there was so complicated. They were trying to streamline it because building to building was different networks. Like, different
Yeah.
schools in the uni had been allowed to set up their own network. And when we got to the modern era where students expected seamless Wi-Fi connectivity, but it was actually different networks between different buildings, I was on a project that was identify everything that's in every building and come up with a strategy of making it one unified network. Frank, good to catch up, mate. Yes, please leave me the Facebook message, and I'll try and get as many of the people as I can from the old theatre media. And again, it was absolutely surreal that you popped in when we were talking about Germany, and I was doing the Monty Python Germans routine. That's so surreal. That's absolutely surreal.
Yeah. Have a nice day, Frank. Tschüssi.
Yeah. Yeah. What would the time be in Germany at the moment?
It's 9 a.m.
Okay, so Frank must be
How quickly
starting his day then.
She was like 9 a.m.
Yeah. Oh no,
9
Frank
a.m.,
said
1
it's
p.m.
1 p.m.
Oh, sorry, I've got it wrong. Like 2 hours the other way.
Okay, but whatever.
Maths is
It's all
hard.
good. It's
They're
all
10
good.
hours behind.
I know. Yeah, no, that makes sense. 10 hours. Yeah.
I don't have
It's
to
all
think
good.
about it too much.
But yeah, it's fine. You haven't had to think. All right.
What?
I was saying, what was that one you held up?
This one? Oh.
You don't want to
Oh
know.
my god, the Glee soundtrack. Okay.
This is the rubbish pile, by the way.
All right. So you're going to get rid of those, but you got so many of them, you get a few keepers.
Oh, look, if this pile here, these two are keepers.
Oh, nice.
And they're getting there, yeah.
Oh, you're going on a bike ride? I had a friend who did an Australian friend who did a bike tour of Germany. He said it's an excellent country for bike
It
riding.
is. It is. I actually rode from Berlin all the way to basically to Sachsen-Anhalt. So that's a 94-kilometer bike ride. Beautiful countryside, except for Sachsen-Anhalt.
Yeah.
And the town that I ended up in, which is the town where my house is in. And it's a bit of a shit fest. It's kind of like going into, I don't know, you've been to like one of those forgotten country towns in Western Victoria.
Yeah.
It's like that. Makes those towns look bad, actually. They're still actually somewhat okay.
Okay.
Yeah, at least. But they're ghost towns. Like on a Thursday afternoon at like 5, 6 p.m. No one's there.
No one. Yeah. Okay.
No one. And the only time I've seen so many people was at the Kartoffelfest, which is kind of like the what's the one in Munich? Oktoberfest. It's basically the same deal, except it's about potatoes and lots of beer drinking. So they call it Kartoffelfest, and they have. And this is the thing. This is like a North German thing, I think. And they have like they vote like a Kartoffelkönigin and a Kartoffelkönig, like a king and queen of the potatoes. It's really parochial, and I don't know where that comes from because it's crazy.
Okay, legit. I'd be more into a potato festival than a beer festival. I got to be honest.
It was actually pretty cool, except we got stared at a lot because everyone knows each other in these towns in East Germany.
And they don't know you. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Who are these bike riding people?
Oh no, we came by train. My fiance and I, my ex-fiance and I, and we were like, we're obviously out of place because we didn't know anyone. So yeah, who are these like randoms from Berlin?
From where the hell are these people from? Yeah.
Yeah, because Berlin to like this place is like, it's like Geelong and Melbourne distance, but that's a big distance. Like it's an hour and 5 minutes by train.
Yeah.
From Zoologische Garten, it's got to be because if you go from Ostbahnhof, it's like another 20 minutes. Yeah. How fast are German trains? It depends on the train. If it's an ICE train and you're going from Berlin to Wolfsburg, which is where Volkswagen has their main factory there, you'll go 250 easily. If you're on the Regiobahn, on the train, on the Regiobahn between Berlin and Magdeburg, you would do like 160 easily. Right. And the whole network's electrified, except for from memory, from a few years back, between Dresden and Berlin is a bit problematic. But Dresden itself is problematic, so it's okay, whatever.
Yeah, because we bombed the fuck out of Dresden in World War II. Is that what we're
actually? Dresden is really pretty. The old town is really pretty. It's just full of Nazis.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Yes, Frank. I live in.
Frank, oh, sorry. Yeah, Frank Sedgwick actually lived in Germany.
I still live there. Like my house is over there. The house it's a shit house. Don't worry. Don't think I'm privileged or anything.
Not that I mind, but like, how come you're not in Germany?
Oh, because I'm burnt out as fuck from the past 12 months.
Needing some home recuperation.
Yeah, but I live in Berlin, and my house is in Sachsen-Anhalt, and it's wedged between two Nazi families. It's good stuff. In a little village, it's kind of cute, except the village is kind of a little bit run down.
I'm part of a Nazi sandwich.
Well, one's a Reichsbürger, and the other one's like a legit Nazi family. They have like a They have like a Reichskriegflagge, which is like the old what is it? A Reichskriegflagge is like it's the old Prussian naval flag.
Yeah.
And that's like a dog whistle flag. And they hang it on our fucking fence line. So and and I didn't see it until I explained to it, like, because they're like, we like they know me, right? Because because my house almost killed them. A piece of tile almost fell on them.
Yeah.
And I was dealing with it. I was keeping them up to date and stuff like and I was keeping up to date, and like they're like, your face looks really different because I used to have a beard and I look 35-ish. And they're like, of
course you look different without a beard.
And I was like, I'm like, I gave him a really scientific explanation, like, because I didn't want to say, oh, I'm just transgender. I'm just gonna like, oh, transsexual incongruence, and like they're like, whoa, and that was the only reaction to it. And I was like, okay, well, that seems like a good positive reaction. And we finished up with like 3 hours later, right? I missed 2 trains back to Berlin, but it was cool. We were having a good conversation. I stood up, turned around, saw the fucking flag on the fence. I was like, oh. that's like a self own
Yeah.
goal, whatever you want to call it. I
Yeah,
was like,
own
I,
goal.
I know what that flag is, and I think I
Yeah.
just made a really bad mistake.
Oh no! Oh,
Trans kind of
no.
flag up next to it.
I think actually they're probably somewhat okay with trans because like they're probably okay with me being trans because I'm white and I speak German
Yeah. Oh yes. Okay. Yeah.
and my family's from that area of Germany.
Yes. Yeah.
Like I have like the book from like it's a collaboration between the Lutheran Church in Handorf in near Adelaide in the Barossa Valley and
Yeah.
the Evangelische Kirche, the Protestant Church of Germany in Berlin. And so like I have a family tree book for that. And so like go, oh wow, okay, your family's from here. Okay, that's kind of cool. You're like one of us.
Yeah.
It's not like
Okay.
America, whereas no
Alright.
matter what history you've got, if you're trans, you're out.
Yeah, exactly. No, I think
What I'm
it's
getting from American vibe anyway. I could be wrong.
yeah, it's kind of like a done deal over there. So
Yeah.
it's like they don't like it so much, but it's more like, oh, we don't like the gender thing for teaching our children. And like, when will I be back in Germany? Well, all right. So Frank, I lost my job in January, and I can't get in contact with the fucking Sozialamt at the Centrelink, and so I can't register myself as this is illegal to Arbeitslos and Arbeitssuchend with the Bundesagentur für Arbeit, which is, and I'm fucked if I don't go back by probably March or something because I can't get unemployment benefits.
Yeah.
Now I went to my union. They put in something called I don't know what the word in English is. I do know what it is though. It's called a Kündigungsschutzklage in the labor court. Just to challenge my dismissal, but I fucked up the termination letter because I realized last night that I sent them the wrong fucking termination letter because the company sent me a version of it, and then they didn't actually send me that version. They sent me a newer version, which was actually correct in terms of like my notice period. And well, I sent the lawyer it today, and we're outside the window for submitting it. And yeah, it's pretty fucked. So I have to go back fairly soon.
Yeah. Okay.
So
Do you use Facebook, Saju?
I do.
Are we friends on Facebook? We should be.
No, but
do
you know what?
a fucking friend thing for me on Facebook because then I can put you in contact with Frank as well.
I can do that. My keyboard's over here.
All right.
I am.
So my YouTube, my Facebook is Andrew Kay.
Andrew K-A-Y.
Because no one tell the fucking Zuck, but I don't use my real name.
Oh right, okay, yeah. Well,
he can find it on IMDb.
Yes, I have. I actually have an IMDb entry because I've done professional work. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Frank, you'll find me in Hanseviertel. That's in Berlin.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
All right.
It's like Hanseviertel, is like the northern part of Tiergarten.
All right.
You'll see me walking.
Bezos owns IMDb.
Yeah, there it goes. All right, good. He's gonna zero in on my position. Excellent. You'll see me walking around the Siegersäule at like 9:30 or something when I get bored of like everything at times.
Nice.
But since I'll be unemployed and look for work, I will be. What will I be doing? I'll probably be at the house in April. Okay. I don't know what I'll be doing, and fun employment is not fun at all. I don't know. I'll probably get a job pretty quickly. I have a PhD, so people go, "Oh, that's so super special." I'm like, okay, if you think so.
Okay. So tomorrow when I'm sober, I'm going to reply to Frank's message on Facebook and try and find out the names of people who worked on the project back in the day. Yeah, we're working on the. Oh yeah, Frank's editing another of the Baths videos. Yeah, so anyone who's on the Discord, I did post them. Oh, there you go. Frank's saying visit you in Got a guest room. There you go. Can't say better than that. I also love Frank said like 15 minutes ago he had to go, but he's still hanging out with us, which I love.
Detmold. Wait, where is Detmold?
Where is Detmold? Okay. And also, Loogie has a hangover. Not my fault, man. Oh, it's a country area from the sounds of it. He says it's a country.
I'm looking at it.
You're
It's
looking
near.
it up?
I know where this is because I used to. I did my school exchange in Ibbenbüren, which is on the
Ah.
it's on the far side of Bielefeld, which is where Detmold is.
Okay.
And yeah, I know exactly, where it kind of is. Yeah, it's Nordrhein-Westfalen, or is it Niedersachsen? I can't remember. It's probably Nordrhein-Westfalen by looks. It's cool. It's a cool place.
On the phone
I
to
got
the woman dancing in the video. Nice.
What's going on?
Detmold's pretty. There you go.
yes, and it's probably very actually it's quite close to where a friend of mine is.
Okay.
She's down in Braunschweig, so not too far. It's actually very easy to sort of. You have to pay for ICE.
Hmm.
Well, you can just Deutschland ticket. If you're unemployed, Deutschland ticket is probably fine. You just take a shitty train all the way there, and you probably, you'll be fine. Because all right, so Deutschland ticket is like a flat rate.
Across
or
all
you
of Germany. Yeah.
Yeah. But you can't take the fast trains. You have to pay for those tickets individually.
Okay.
Is this me
All right.
ready?
Frank, we are definitely going to network. Okay, we'll do the tomorrow when I am at some degree of sober. We'll start doing the networking and interconnecting on Le Facebook.
I also am a member of the ADFC.
Ah,
in
okay.
Berlin. Yeah, that's the general German bike riding club.
Oh, nice.
Yes,
Nice.
they're actually pretty powerful lobby over here in Germany.
I love this. Frank wants to have an Aussie expat colony in Deutschland.
I'm going to disappoint you. I'm probably more German than I am Australian.
Oh, but that's all good. That's all good.
Oh, Frank,
You've got 3 bikes. You can do it. There you go.
I have my road bike, which maybe Inga you've seen, but I also have a recumbent bike, or as we call it in Germany, a Liegerad, which it's a 2-wheeled recumbent, so it goes
I know the
very
ones
fast.
you mean. Yeah.
Yeah, I've before HRT, I could do 60 k's an hour on a flat. It was pretty fun. It was pretty fun.
Thank you.
But,
Also, I was just going to say, side thing from Loogie. You paid your bills. You had $40 left that went on booze and weeds. Honestly, dude, I feel like you're winning at life. You paid your bills, and now you're having fun.
And you got booze and weed for just $40.
Which is pretty good.
That's pretty good.
That's the US though. Booze and weed are both.
Oh
cheap.
right, yeah.
That's a lot of drug.
And weed is so cheap over there because they have medical things.
Medicinal marijuana, yeah.
So the street value of it,
That's true.
Apparently, you can get it fairly easy in Australia now, but if I mention it, Mrs. Angry kind of gives me a slap over the head and says, "Behave yourself." And
I mean,
it's fine.
It is. It's not that bad.
No, I'm waiting for medicinal hallucinogens myself, but
oh, you just gotta catch a virus and get really bad fever.
Yeah. No. It's funny because you see the pattern that happened in the US. It was like, okay, medicinal marijuana is legal. Then it became a kind of joke because these GPs who wanted to retire would just set up a practice where all they were doing was signing medicinal marijuana prescriptions, and they were seeing like 100 people a day, and they were just going yip, and they were getting a charge for all that. And then a lot of states just went, yeah, let's just legalize weed. Australia is at the stage where it's kind of silly easy to get medicinal marijuana. So probably within a couple of years, it'll be, yeah, if we're honest, marijuana is way less damaging than alcohol, and alcohol's legal. So we should put in a legalized structure for the weed as well.
Yeah.
So,
it's pretty common in Berlin, but it's mixed in with synthetic cannabinoids, which is fucking
Yeah.
dangerous. And I think it should be legalized just to make it safer.
If it was coming through controlled things, Nintendo Lunchbox, weed store closer to my inbox. Okay, because I haven't been in the States for ages, and last time I was there, it wasn't legal. Absolutely, if I go back to the States, I will be visiting states where it's legal and getting edibles. Like, I don't smoke. I would be getting edibles. Yeah, Frank, you know what? And I did see a thing on YouTube recently, because legal weeds become a big commercial thing, and like a lot of other crops, the big corporate entities are spraying apparently like just shit tons of pesticides on the
Yeah.
weed. So
Yeah.
a lot of the legal weed has freaky amounts of dangerous chemicals in it. So
Yeah, glyphosate or something.
yeah. Mega Leech, take a cruise. Dude, they're just COVID incubators, cruises. My sister does cruises all the time, and she's like, "Yeah, in the last couple of years, I've done 4 cruises and got COVID every time." And I went,
Oh my
"I mean,
gosh.
maybe that's a bad idea. I'm just throwing it out there."
It's either that or you crash in a plane. You know, I'd rather the COVID. I can at least fight that off.
Isn't it weird how many plane crashes have happened in the US in the last month? Like, since Trump became president, and it's not a causal thing. It's not a causal thing. Trump became president and planes started crashing, but it's surreal since Trump became president how many plane crashes there've been. It's really weird.
Yeah,
Wait a minute, didn't the Doge thing fire a bunch of people that worked for the FAA?
Yeah, but that's not directly trackable to the accident. But yeah, the Doge things are terrible. It's going to destroy infrastructure in the US.
Yeah.
The poor people in the US are going to pay a terrible price in the next few years.
And the drama this week with Elon Musk saying, "I'm not the one in charge of Doge," and then Trump kind of coming in and goes, "Yes, he was," you know.
Yeah, oh my god, it's just so weird and fucked up.
Oh, you haven't seen
you're a cruise guy? Okay, nice.
Yeah, the latest development today. What was it? Oh, Steve Bannon did a Sieg Heil at the CPAC conference today.
Yes, but that's just a thing they do now. Ever since Musk did it at the inauguration, that's just the thing they do now.
Yeah, they go, "My heart goes out to you." Yeah.
Bannon didn't even do that. He just did a Sieg Heil.
Yeah, he didn't say Sieg Heil, but he did say.
I just kind of love also. Steve Bannon is just necrotizing. It's just like he's so unhealthy. He's such an awful thing. It's just like his personality is making his body rot, because his body is definitely rotting.
Oh yeah.
As John Oliver put it, it looks like someone who just dug out of a hole.
He literally looks like a week-old corpse. Steve Bannon looks like a fucking week-old corpse. And I'm not saying I'm the handsomest guy on the block, but Steve Bannon literally appears to be rotting.
At least you have washed hair. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, he's so greasy.
Isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
I love that. Madam Butterfly, you just like to fly. You just give all your important members to a family member in case your plane crashes. That's the whole thing. Oh, yeah, Nintendo Lunchbox. Musk's little kid, X, just doing random shit when he was in the Oval Office with Trump.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, telling Trump to shut up. Yeah.
It was surreal. It was a very.
And you're not the real president.
I don't think I mentioned this, but while we were chatting, Kirsten was messaging me on Discord. She was in the Elysian Whiskey Bar, which is the one I made the video of. I've been there with her. And Briggs the rapper was there. And Kirsten's going, "Oh, Briggs was having whiskey with me? And I was like, I love Briggs. And Kirsten's like, I wanted to squee, but I kept it cool. And I'm like, I would not have stayed cool. If I was in the same whiskey bar as Briggs, I would not have been even slightly cool. I would have lost it. But yes, Kirsten says she and Briggs agreed on what the best whiskeys were. And I was like, God damn it. And now she's gone from Elysian into the city, hats and tats, having waffles. And I've been out with Kirsten and Abigail. We're going to these places. So Elysian Whiskey Bar, which fucking rocks, is not far from where Abigail is. But you go into the city, there are these two places that are within half a block of each other. There's a really swish up market whiskey bar, cocktail bar called Whiskey and Ailment. That's really swishing up market. And then just a little bit down, and you go up some steps, is Hats and Tats, which has a whole dive bar vibe. But while it's got this dive bar vibe, they make killer cocktails. And also the food's good, but they have pool tables and whatnot. So it's like Whiskey and Ailment is sophisticated, and Hats and Tats is the dive bar. They're fucking awesome. Gecko, you haven't been able to sleep. Dude, oh God, dude, you know, you are going through an intense experience. And I'm just glad we were able to give you some support tonight because, dude, that shit was
it would have been even harder by yourself, eh?
Yeah.
Loogie, you join the Discord. Dude, don't contain yourself. Why would you? Steve Bannon, I think, did get convicted of a crime and maybe did jail time. I don't know. And Heine.
Oh. Remember that
I
movie?
don't know.
What's the movie?
Singles. Never heard of it.
Oh God! Speaking of Gen X films, that's a hyper Gen X film.
Like, Reality Bites.
Yeah, that's more adult than Reality Bites.
I remember not quite gelling with it, but enjoying the music because the soundtrack's all grunge.
I thought it was a pretty good movie. I liked Singles. It was a pretty good. Like I said, it's a more adult Gen X film than Reality Bites. Reality Bites is kind of for Gen Xers who haven't grown up yet, and Singles is Gen Xers who are facing the adult world.
Gen Xers haven't grown up yet.
Yeah.
And poor Satjuk's going, what are you old fucks talking about?
We mean Gen Xers haven't grown up yet. I think the youngest ones are probably 45 now, right?
Yeah. And I'm the older one, late 50s. You're going like 45 to 60 for Gen X.
Singles was 1991 and Reality Bites was 1994.
Yeah. Which is weird because I think Singles is more grown up than Reality Bites. But it's a whole thing.
It is a whole thing.
Also, what was because you had the
Junkies. Does that ring a bell?
What is that one?
Cowboy Junkies.
Yo, Cowboy Junkies are fucking awesome. Yes. The first Cowboy Junkie albums was called the Texas Campfire Tapes. They were literally at some convention and they were just sitting around a campfire playing it and someone recorded it. And it was incredible. But Cowboy Junkies are great. Yeah, Gecko, again, the fact that we're here for you is the one thing. Okay. I've been drinking enough to get distracted super easily at the moment.
And time flies by, doesn't it?
Oh, it's almost midnight. That's okay. We're going.
I just want to get. I'm just painting on little. There's like the rivet, like what rivet is, right?
Yeah.
So the little bumps on this, I don't know if you can tell, if you can see it or not.
Yeah.
If you can see them, the little bumps there
Yeah,
Like-
treats.
that you can see 1, 2, 3, whatever going down
Yeah.
here. I'm just painting silver on them, and then I might call it a night because I got laser in the morning.
Okay.
Yeah, like it doesn't look like it, but I still need laser.
Okay.
Yeah, it's painful. Don't do it. It's really
Oof.
Like
painful.
being electrocuted, isn't it? Like in
Eh,
exact certain spots.
well,
Yeah.
now it feels like I'm just getting a rubber band flicked on my skin. But
Oh, right. Yeah.
but
Oh dear.
but when you have a full like beard, black
Yeah.
hair and everything on white skin, it's like I've gone through the pain of 2 broken arms when I was a kid.
Yeah.
It was more painful than that.
Oof.
Yeah,
Oof.
I was like, it was painful.
But you got to suffer for your art, and you got to suffer for your personality, and
Exactly.
suffer to be who
Exactly.
you are.
Suffer for the beauty.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's there's a saying in German for that my fiance told me. Yeah, there's no pain. There's no without this. Yeah, something along what you just said. She said in German, much easier to remember. But yeah. It's not even like I don't even have that much black hairs on my face. I have a lot of blonde hairs. I'm actually a redhead, so
Yeah.
What was it on
Yeah.
The Simpsons? Women rouge. No, women pinch, whores rouge.
I love it.
Sorry, don't mention The Simpsons because all my favorite references come up. The one where Homer had the makeup shotgun and he shot Marge in the face with
Oh
it.
yeah, that's one of
Really
your favorites.
garish makeup, and she goes, "Homer, you've got it set to whore."
Oh, yeah.
So funny. It's just
I
like,
just
oh my
imagine that.
god.
I just
Oh
imagine
my
it.
god.
Wow, I've never seen a CD cover like that before.
Like what?
It's like a double CD single.
Oh yeah.
Oh
Okay.
yeah, that's I've got a few computer game CD dual cases like that.
Yeah.
I think Free Space 2 had a thing like that.
Hmm.
Which one?
Free Space 2. It's kind of like Wing Commander,
Mhm.
except
Go out.
I don't know. That's an interesting little game.
I think I need to go and get some
Jeez,
more
Mitzi.
ice and have another non-alcoholic beverage. Because if I drink another alcoholic beverage, I'll disappear under the desk. But
I think I need some
I've been on
water
the
to be
same drink all
honest.
night.
I think I need to get some water, but
also, I've got to put the Ned's whiskey in one of the barrels. I must have said that 10.
Yeah, you said at the start. Yeah.
It's not quite up there with I'm going out to get ice, but I
No.
feel like I've said it multiple times during the stream.
mm,
Oh, there was a Discord beep. What was that? That was something else.
and we're getting top game Free Space 2, yeah. Descent Free Space was great, 2 was better. I thought 2 was pretty good. I never played
Someone's being
Descent Free Space.
savage and posting cat memes.
All right, I'm gonna disappear for a minute or so. I'm just gonna get some ice,
We'll behave.
and I'm not
Last
going to say it 10 times.
Look at
I'm
my
just going
shirt
to
with all the dust on it.
I don't know. Mega Leech, I don't know if you played Descent, any of the Descent games. They were pretty good. Descent 2 is probably, I think, the best one. Descent 3 was okay, but Descent 2 just had it. It just had the arcadiness to drive it. Yeah, there we go. For those who don't know, the Descent series of games is essentially a 3 degree or 9 degree of freedom shooter. You're in a ship and you're going through sub G mines on planets or moons, whatever, and you're fighting robots. And it was quite an interesting game. And it was
Did you hear there's a a group called the Midas Touch, who do podcasts, and they beat Joe Rogan on the as the most listened to podcast of the month.
There you go.
Yeah,
I
so
didn't listen to.
Midas Touch are a left-wing podcast instead of a right-wing podcast, which is pretty much the rest of the top 10.
I must say, I I listened to Well, There's Your Problem. That's an engineering disasters podcast. And I love it.
Okay, yep.
And it's run by 2 Marxists and an anarchist, and they're very funny.
I
recommend it.
I do mostly movie ones, yeah.
It's just they go on for hours and they're a real hoot. But they also go into the topic at hand in depth, and it's just like one of the big eye-opening ones was the Terac. It was a Terac device that they went through. Terac 52 or 25, I can't remember. It was a radiology device for radiotherapy for cancer treatment. And there was a bug in the code where it would zap people with too much radiation because the exposure window was blocked or something. And it killed like 16 people or something, 16 or 6 people.
Oh, shit.
In horrific ways, like Chernobyl levels of radiation.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, because the shutter modulates how much radiation you're exposed to. And the thing is with the code is that the problem is that only one person was coding it, and it was never code reviewed. And and the thing is, it's an embedded medical device, and it was.
You think that would be illegal, especially being something that can do what it did, Yeah,
well, that's why you have FDA clearances now and a whole bunch of other things for that. I'm a compliance engineer, so I do FCC and CE stuff, and so like this is like speaking to me in like a whole bunch of different ways because I do testing as well. Like, how is this not co-reviewed? How is this not dealt with? Like, this is just a nightmare situation, and
my
and they
partner
got away with it
as a NDIS. As a disabled care worker, and she spots so many things like that, and then come home and tells me, and I'm sitting there going, how have they not picked that up yet?
Because someone has to complain about it first, because the regulatory bodies are generally they're understaffed to do that, so they rely on complaints from the average Joe, and so then they leap into action. And when they leap into action, like radio-based stuff, like I think there was someone doing something to the airport at Tullamarine many years ago, like in the last 10 years, and they got him. They triangulated his position using the radar detectors at the airport. They like using angle of arrival, if you know what that is, you'll know what I'm talking about. And they got him. And they used some phase-based detection methods as well. They got him within a very, very good precision. And they do stuff like that. Like they're spooky good technology, spooky good techniques, and they have the determination of, I don't know, a child after its second bit of chocolate in its life. So, but you just gotta make a complaint first. And so stuff like the Terac was like, it wasn't so much it was just like gross. It was just like, ew, why? Yeah, and so, but yeah, I do like reading about engineering disasters. Like, a more local one is the Southern Star Ferris wheel in Port Melbourne.
Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah. Because when my first year I was at RMIT, and our engineering lectures were about one of our subjects was about the Southern Star, which had broken down in the summer of 2008 and 9.
Yeah. What a disaster.
And yeah, it was fucked. Basically, the engineers, the materials engineers, mechanical engineers, did not calculate the, I guess, the tolerances required properly for the bolts
It
in
was
the
for
Ferris
the engine,
wheel.
wasn't it?
Yeah, then it turned into fatigue later, I think, after like a few years later.
Is this
But
that
initially,
Japanese Ferris wheel thing?
It was the big Ferris wheel, and the bolts fell off it. The bolts that were holding it together fell
And
off.
this is because they
Yes.
didn't factor in the weather in Australia being different
Yes.
than
yeah, not the weather, the sun, the UV sunlight. Like because it's in the sun, they just went, oh, you know, they didn't calculate for the, because I don't know why. I'm an electrical engineer, like electronics engineer, so I don't know the specifics too well.
And Japan too. You think Japan will be all over it, hey? You know, they got the good reputation for that kind of stuff.
Maybe I don't know who made it, but I'll will go with Japan, and I just go like, what a hack job. And so, yeah, another and so like that had so many repercussions for the area, right? Because Port Melbourne was going to become this new tourist hotspot in Melbourne. It's going to be like new in thing.
But of course, the other complication with the wheel was the only fucking view was of the light industrial area.
Exactly.
It did not have a view. It was such a dumb idea.
Yeah, and then shut down the whole area, and then the whole area became a shithole.
Yeah.
And so it's crazy.
It was amazing.
Yeah, I was like, we're just sitting there, just like, is that real? It's like, is that like, and like I guess some people would just like, it's, I don't know, it's just something you have to think about when you do engineering. Like, you just have to make sure you take into account everything as much as you can, and don't ignore quality checks. Yeah. And
so
one final.
The wheel was designed by Sanoyas Hishino Meshio Corporation, a Japanese company that consists of 4 principal business groups and 12 affiliated companies. And they also build ships and parking lots and other engineering things like that.
So they should have experience dealing with like Ferris. Yeah, that's crazy. I don't understand it.
But you're right though. What kind of view is it there? I mean, there's the bridge, and that's about it, really, isn't it? You know, like.
I mean, wasn't it? It was a bit better a few years back, though, right? I can't remember.
I just did the thing that was inevitably going to happen with putting the Ned's whiskey in my little barrel. That I've overfilled the barrel, and this whole room is just going to smell like cheap whiskey now. But that's okay.
Oh no! There's nothing worse than the smell of cheap whiskey, except for the smell of cheap rum. Yeah, Sophie's on it.
I think you think rum's worse.
I hate the smell of cheap. Yeah.
When I was a big drinker, I really liked Grant's whiskey. Oh, so good.
Scotch, yeah.
Yeah, drank it straight too.
Ugh. Now I'm
I was thinking it, but I didn't say it.
Tasted really good. I don't know why.
The innuendo, I'm looking for the bung to stick in my bung hole at the moment.
But yeah.
Seriously, what did I do with it? My God.
And finally, like you know, I think the most non-lethal example of all this. Okay, Gecko. Yeah, get some sleep, mate.
Try to at least, buddy.
Yeah, you're gonna have a rough day, man, but do your best.
I should try to keep up with the chat. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
If you can see it through your
I just gotta show you, like, even though I overfilled it a little, that barrel which I got, which is supposedly 1 liter, I had 2 700 ml bottles of Ned's, and that's all that's left. So it's a fuck sight more than 1 liter, that barrel. It's like It's like 1.3 liters. It's damn.
I
But
must
anyway.
say, I have a real urge to drink whiskey now. And
Oh, I'm a
like,
bad influence. I'm really
Yeah.
sorry.
Oh,
Sophie.
every Friday he makes me want to bloody drink, and yeah, no.
But yeah, I'm doing a thing. So I don't know. Have you
Wait,
been on when I've explained the barrels, Sanju?
no, I'm not so familiar with it.
Okay,
Yeah.
so the little barrels here, which I
Ah,
get
yes,
from
I
the,
see this barrel. Yeah.
I get from a local maker called White Possum. So they hold a bit more than a liter, and the ins. Okay, so I actually pulled one of them apart. This is what the staves on the barrel look like wood,
Oh, he's sending me one
and
of
the
those.
inside
Ooh.
is scorched, and that's how you get the flavors in whiskeys and stuff that's barrel aged by burning the inside of the barrels. So those little barrels, like commercial whiskeys, are aged in barrels that hold hundreds of liters, like huge fucking barrels. So apparently this little barrel with the surface area, aging something in that for a couple months is very similar to aging one of these big barrels for a couple of years, just because of the surface area that touches the whiskey. So what I found, I've done a couple of experiments with buying cheap whiskey, because Coles has started stocking these more or less they don't call them Coles brand, but they are basically Coles brand.
Yeah, that Ned one is, yeah.
And I've put them in one of these barrels for 4 months. They taste so much better after, and because that's the equivalent of a year or two in another barrel. And also because I flavor those barrels, sometimes I put a cocktail in them, sometimes I put red wine or port or sherry in them, so a bit of flavor absorbs into the wood. And so yeah, that's what, because I found this website that was selling, I could get these for $40, which is kind of ridiculous, because there's nothing. This is a good mixing whiskey. Like if you were a whiskey and Coke person, this is fine.
Okay.
It's a good alcoholic whiskey.
Okay.
Yeah, and alcoholic. Like, okay, like if I'm gonna pour just a splash out and taste it from the bottle, it's kind of fun because they've gone with a whole Ned Kelly theme for it. And as I mentioned before, they have a very funny one of their limited editions. It's a single malt where they put the barrels in a shipping container, and then they had big speakers that they played the sounds of the supercars at Bathurst really loud, and so it would vibrate the barrels and make and technically that would change the flavor of the whiskey. But as a gimmick, I find that really humorous. It's Bathurst supercar whiskey. But this one, if I taste it, it's like, there's nothing wrong with it. It doesn't taste horrible.
I really want to drink that whiskey.
He's only saying that because it's past midnight.
I'm a super bad influence, and I apologize.
No. I recognize that's probably the addiction in me just coming up. Like I used to really love drinking whiskey. Holy shit.
Oh my God. Sorry. I shouldn't lead you astray, because I've got some very good whiskey. That's not a very good whiskey.
Mate. And he sends them to you little baggies, you know.
Oh no. As I said, I don't drink at all for probably health reasons anyway. But
yeah, which is an excellent choice to make.
Yes, it is. But I still want to drink that whiskey.
Yeah.
So,
Nintendo Lunchbox, the YouTuber is that the Australian? Because there's a couple of YouTubers who run their own stills and distill their own spirits and whatnot, and I feel like that one might be an Australian. Madam Butterfly used to drinking strong alcohol straight, being hard. Yeah, I almost never drink alcohol straight. I almost always drink it as a cocktail.
Just to taste them, yeah.
The only time, I'll drink various things straight is just to compare them, compare different whiskeys and say, okay, I know what I like this one for, so I compare it to that one, so I'll do it. But
or tonight when you open them up for the first time, just to see what they're like.
You got to taste them. So yeah, these various cheap Australian whiskies, Neds and the ones Coles are doing, there's nothing wrong with. They just the big thing is there's not a lot of subtlety to them, and they don't have a lingering taste. Where you get some of the really high quality Australian whiskies, and it just stays with you, and you have the whole ooh, now it's chocolate, ooh, now it's honey, now it's cinnamon. Whereas the cheap ones tend to be one note. But yeah, if you were the, and that was what Ned's was always aiming themselves at, the people who do Jack and Coke or Jim Beam and Coke, they should do Ned's and Coke. And in fact, they do a premix, which I've had, which was the Ned's and ginger ale, which was genuinely good. So yeah.
And so they price
something else in
under what Jim Beam would be, so they can encourage people to get that instead of the Jim Beam brand one.
Yeah, and they never quite. Okay. Oh, this is sorry. Mega Leech did post a very nice Sydney Harbour photo. Yeah, I'm assuming this is your photo, Mega Leech. That is a very nice Sydney Harbour.
It needed a little pinch of Opera House in there, I think.
For the ultimate cliches, the bridge and the ferries is good, but yeah, the ultimate Sydney cliche would be if you could see the bridge and the ferries and the Opera House.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That would make it a 100% puzzle worthy, yeah.
I do remember posting one from years ago. I went to a YouTube event in Sydney, and it was actually at the conference centre at Luna Park. So I actually had a picture that was Luna Park, the Harbour Bridge, the Opera House, and ferries. And I went, you don't get more Sydney than this. This is Sydney.
I must admit, I've never been to Sydney in my whole life.
Oh, you haven't? Okay.
No.
Look, honestly, it's worth a visit. I lived there for quite a few years. It's pretty goddamn motherfucking stressful to live there. I'll throw that out.
Oh.
Melbourne is way easier to live in than Sydney.
Yeah, I went doing public transport in Sydney and just being so overwhelmed with that system.
Yeah.
And those double-decker trains, double-decker trains.
Sydney's for rich people. It's like if you are rich and can afford to be on a harbourfront or a beachfront property, yeah, that fucking rocks. But if you're an average person, Sydney's just fucking stressful.
It seems like it. That's why I don't live there.
It is. Oh, I was a nightmare when I lived in Sydney. Like I always say to people, the difference between Sydney and Melbourne is like, okay, if you're in Melbourne and like someone sails through a give way sign or a red light or whatever, they're doing that because they're stupid and they're a really shitty driver. If you're in Sydney and someone sails through a give way sign or red light, they're a psycho and they actively want to kill you.
Yeah.
That's the fundamental difference. Similar things happen in Sydney and Melbourne, but I just kind of feel like, and this is from my experience in Sydney and how I behaved in Sydney, there is malice attached to every action in Sydney. Like seriously, when I was driving in Sydney, I would have the window down and I would stick my head out and scream abuse at people and just like, fuck you, learn to drive, you fucking piece of shit. Fuck you. And in Melbourne, I keep my windows up and I just say it to myself. I just go, you fucking suck. Where did you get your fucking license, you dork? And I get it out of my system, but in Sydney, I'm not joking. I'm not exaggerating. I would have the window down and I'd be beeping and I'd be screaming, fuck you, you piece of shit. Where the fuck did you get your license? Fuck you. Sydney just makes you crazy. Sydney makes you absolutely crazy.
I used to be really, really angry on the bike because people, like routinely run you down or almost.
Oh God, yes.
Yeah. And I've routinely just like, middle finger, anyone who cut me off, whatever. Well, I did it to a plainclothes police officer here in Berlin.
Oh
and, yeah. That's a €5,000 fine.
To give a cop the finger.
What?
Yeah.
Were you on your bike when you got hit by a car?
Yes, I did. I got hit by a car at 50 km an hour.
Okay.
Yep.
In
Basically, we were going. So there's a bike lane. There's a first car lane and a second car
Yeah.
lane, and you can
Yeah.
turn for the car lane. And I was going straight forward. I was
Yeah.
doing 30 k's an hour and I just got green. Like, okay, I'll just keep going 30 k's an hour. And the guy, he was at the front of the second lane.
Yeah.
He must like, we met at like,
yeah, I see you. Yeah.
yeah. So he would have done like he would have gone much faster than 30 k's an hour.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he hit you side on.
Basically, I dodged him, but he tail whipped me.
All right, so he knocked you off. Yeah.
Yeah, and so this whole side of my
tail whip?
body.
Sorry, what's tail whipped? Can you?
So like
explain what tail-
like he lost control of the car and hit the back.
Oh,
the back post.
oh shoot.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
And so he hit my body rather than my bike. So my bike was fine. But I had like bruising all the way down everywhere.
Yeah.
And I did like
you
about.
wearing a helmet?
The helmets don't do much when you get hit.
No,
by a
not
car.
when you can't get knocked off by a car.
But yes, I was. And but I did about 8,000 euros of damage to the car.
Damn.
Nice, nice.
Yeah, the window was shattered. I was covered in glass, and there was a massive dent in the side panel.
What happened to this guy? Did he lose his license for a period of time or anything? Or
He probably got 1 point. Germany's full of car companies.
It's a very car country. Yeah.
I thought there was lots of bike lobbies as well.
Yeah, well, there's only one real big bike lobby. But the car companies were complaining about how cyclists got off easy, and so the politicians raised the punishment up to what car drivers get if they go through red lights or whatever.
Yeah.
And so I actually hit a police car going through a stop sign, but I didn't see the stop sign. But what?
Did you get fined for that?
Yeah, I got fined and a point on my license, which I did not have one.
Oof. Okay.
Yeah, so the police were like,
"Are you allowed to ride without a license on a bike?"
Yeah, fine with that one. But because they have a process, right? They get your driver's license, and so then they realize, oh, I don't have a license, and so all the police stood in a circle with my freaking Australian driver's license and my residency permit, and they're going, "What the hell are we gonna do? Like, he's got no driver's license." I'm like, it's kind of funny. And they went, "Well, you have a point on your license if you get one."
Oh, if you get a license, you'll
if I get a license. Now, I do.
So we can take a point off it. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, it was like 110 euro. I did but most if you don't have insurance, like liability insurance as a cyclist, it can get very expensive. Like, I was tailing a guy on a bike path in a place called Grunewald, and we're doing like 40 k's an hour. And at some point, there's like a car park area at the midpoint, and you're meant to give way to cars there. And I was watching for what the cars were doing, and the car was just he just was being nice and was waving cyclists on, but the cyclist around me stopped, and I went up the back of him, and he was a brand new carbon bike.
Oh no!
And I got the bill. It was 1,200 euros, but luckily I have liability insurance, and so whatever, it's nothing. Like, that stuff is for
we have that in bikes in Australia, Angry.
Yeah.
We don't have liability insurance for bikes.
It's complicated with bikes in Australia, I think.
Like, I think you get third-party insurance. Maybe I don't know how it works.
I don't think so. I mean, maybe a motorized bike. Are you talking about a motorized bike or a push bike?
This is a push bike.
No, just pedal power. I'm not sure what you can get insurance wise, because you can be liable for things that happen on a bike, of course.
Yes.
But yeah, it's damn. I think like in my bike riding days I actually have at least one video, possibly more than one.
I know, I've seen it.
My YouTube video of me riding down St Kilda Road going to it, and one is a taxi fucking opens his door right on me, like right as I'm passing. This fucker opens his door. And because I'm giving a commentary, I'm riding down the road, and they're, motherfucker. One I don't have thing. The worst thing that happened, and I avoided it, but it was this close. I was in Footscray, and there's a particular road you're going down, doing an underpass for the rail line, and I'm going down, and there's 2 lanes, and there was a right turn, and I'm going down, and I'm like right on the left, and I heard this truck's air horn behind me, and I thought, I'm not even looking, and I just jumped the footpath. Like I was riding on the road like I meant to, and I just heard this truck's air horn, and I didn't even look, and I just jumped the gutter onto the footpath, and this truck roared past me, missed me by like this much, and I worked out what had happened. There had been a right turn, and the truck had been in the right lane, and a vehicle in front of him indicated they were turning right and came to a stop because there was oncoming traffic. And this truck was going downhill, didn't feel like slowing down, and just swerved into the left lane, and they swerved straight into me. And rather than not doing that or braking or anything, they just sounded their air horn. And so, like I said, I didn't even look. I just jumped the gutter into the footpath, and it zipped past. And I just went, if I had taken 1 second to look over my shoulder and going, why is that truck doing that? The truck would have taken me out at about, because it was doing more than 60. It was probably doing 80 because it was downhill. Yeah. This truck just would have taken me out and definitely would have killed me. And it's like, it was literally, I'm just riding, doing the right thing, hear a truck air horn. I said, don't even look, get off the road. And it's just because I did it by reflex that this truck didn't fucking take me out. And it's like, God damn it.
Far out.
I have a lot of stories like that because I've got one eye, and I walk out onto, like I've got my headphones on and I finish work and I'm walking back to the bus stop, and I'll be bopping away, and then suddenly a bus will just go right in front of my face, like that far.
Far out.
Look, talking about buses, I remember in Sydney, I was with a friend and we were on the footpath, and this bus swung into the bus stop. And it swung in, so the front corner of the bus went right into the footpath and actually hit him. He was just, not hard because it was just about to stop, but we were walking and this bus swung in and hit him. And he's like, and he just went, and the bus opens its door, and he just reasonably leans in the door and the fuck are you doing? And the bus is going, oh, I'm just pulling this up. And he's going, I was on the footpath. I was a fucking pedestrian on the footpath, and you hit me and from behind. I couldn't do anything about it. I'm walking on the fucking footpath, and you just blithely swung in and fucking hit me. And the bus driver's going, ugh. And he's just like, and this, honestly, this friend of mine was pretty aggro. This bus driver is lucky he didn't get punched out. But like my friend was just going, how can you're like saying it's my fault? I was on the footpath and you just hit me. And also I think there was like a thing where it was actually, and it got in the news because it was a soapy star. This was on Oxford Street, and the same thing happened, except it happened at speed, and she actually got flung through the air. She hit a plate glass window of a shop that was there. And again, she was on the footpath, and this bus swung in, and the corner was like this far across the footpath and hit her and knocked her flying through the... Luckily, she wasn't seriously injured, but it was just like, what the fuck is wrong with you, bus driver? Why would you do that? Because you can see, again, she got hit from behind. She was on the footpath and she got hit. The truck driver could completely see he was swinging in and there was a person there, and he just didn't fucking care. And I was like, my God.
Yeah, I don't know. Berlin driving is pretty rough, but I haven't driven in Germany, even though I have a German driver's license. But in Australia, it's a bit like I get routinely cut off when like I'm in
Yeah.
the bike lane, and people you turn to cut like to do like a turn, a left hand turn,
Yeah.
and they cut me off. I'm like, the fuck?
Yeah. Yeah.
The fuck?
I have not ridden for quite a few years because, quite frankly, world, I'm getting fucking old. If I get taken out at this point, like stuff where a young person will be limping for a week because they got knocked off a bike, I'll be fucked up for a month or more. And like broken bones, a younger person who gets broken bones and that's set for 6 weeks, that's me fucked for 6 months to a year. If I get a compound fracture in my arm or legs, I am fucked for 6 months to a year. And it's just, I can't afford it. And so as much as I like bikes,
luckily with your job, can't you?
we were talking about that earlier. I'm doing a dispensation. I've been working at least 3 days a week from home, since COVID, and they were currently saying, "Oh, the default is 3 days a week." So I'm putting in a thing going, "I'm old," and I found out it's literally if you're over 55, that gets treated like a disability. And so on the one level, I'm like, ugh. On the other level, I'm like, fuck it. I'm leaning into it. The actual award says over 55 means special dispensation. So fuck it. Getting old, it means I get to stay home for an extra day a week. I'm fucking doing it. So
Just got to get you one of those birds that hit the Y button.
Yeah. The modern version of that is the USB plugins, the mouse jigglers. You can get little USB plugins that make your mouse. Sorry, I'm doing it here. You can't see my mouse, but it makes the mouse keep moving. So if there's a remote observation software, it says you can get more complex ones, which will actually type documents.
It's kind of funny.
If you have like MS Word open and you have this little USB plug-in, it'll just keep typing. So if there's a remote monitoring thing on you, it'll say, "Oh no, they're working. Look, they're typing away. Their mouse is moving." Fortunately, my workplace doesn't do fucked up shit like that, so I don't have to worry. It's literally just about, and I love all these dumb things you get with fuckhead bad managers go, "How do I know you're working?" It's like, dude, are you giving me work? Am I getting it done? That's how you know I'm working.
Yep.
You don't have to stand over me, you pathetic fucker.
Yep.
I don't get that shit at my work, which is really good, but it cracks me up. Like, if, God forbid, there was ever a reason for me to go back in the job market and I interviewed with someone and they were talking about, "No, we don't want anyone working from home. We don't do it." I'm going, I would just say to them, "You're just telling me you're a bad manager, that you don't understand how to work with people. So fuck you. I don't want to work with you."
Or you don't trust your workers to work. And like I work independent. Like my boss, well, whatever. But he let me come to fucking Australia for like 3 months. I told him like I'm going to Australia for 3 months. I'm going to do some leave. I'm going down and work remotely. He's like, "Okay, cool. You can see your family."
How long did he watch you?
Pardon?
When you first started, how long did he watch you? Is what she said.
Well, my first boss wasn't ever going to let me come to Australia for that longer period. But he was a good mentor anyway. That was during the middle of COVID, and then he got fired in September 22.
Yeah.
And then my new boss, he was like, well, he's based in Barcelona, so he was like, "Oh well, you can go see your family. You can go for like 3 months even." Like, okay, well, I'm going for 2.5 months, and then I'm like, okay, well, I'll do 3 months then, and because I'm burnt out, and then I got fired after 2 months. Not because of that though, but but when I'm in Berlin, I could go into the lab whenever I felt like it, because like, why would I like it? I'm either reading documents because I'm QA, reading documents, reading other people's documents, reading legal shit for compliance, or I'm in the lab doing testing. And if I need to be in the lab, I'll go in the lab. and the work from home stuff helps me. I need to go, because last year was psych every 4 weeks, or maybe no, every 2 weeks for a bit, and then at 4 weeks, then endo, and then voice every week. Endo was every 2 or 3 months, and then I had some other cardio things, which is fine, and then general doctor appointments. I think I had like 65 appointments last year for doctors. If I have to be in the
Yeah.
office, that's
Yeah.
chaotic.
Yeah.
It's like, wow. But if you get your work done, as you said, you get given work.
Exactly.
Well, he didn't give me work. I had a process, and so I followed my process that generated tasks for me.
Yeah.
So if you get it done, what's the issue?
Exactly. And a good boss is like, I expect you to do the following. And you go, I've done the following. And the boss goes, great. A bad boss is, if I can't stand over you and look at you, I don't know what's happening. It's like, well, you suck and you're a bad manager.
Yeah. Like we had some, like when I first started, like there was some lab stuff that I need to be in the lab for, like hardware stuff, like for radio testing or whatever. And I didn't mind doing that because that's kind of fun, because I get to be in the lab and do hands-on shit and automate it because I'm an automation nerd. And but he would sometimes come to the lab and we'd just have a chit chat. It was good. It was like a social chit chat, like just waste time. It was pretty cool. He's a British guy. He had lots of cool stories, and he's a good teacher as well. But otherwise, if you do the work, I don't get the whole push. This really, really heavy-handed push to just get people back into the office. Maybe some people are lazy. Yes, the project manager that also got fired in September 22, he was lazy.
Yeah.
He was bad. Like, he was good.
Because I run a big team of 2 houses and very different dynamics in every house. But every single member has a value, but every single member also has a con.
Yes. Yeah.
So I try to allocate on certain days those tasks and then certain days other tasks.
Yeah.
But when I switch it, it just goes absolute chaos. They can't do each other's jobs. It's quite amusing. But they're meant to do everything.
Oh God. Yeah.
So they get stuck in a little routine.
Yeah. Like my job is set in stone, basically. So both, like, my new boss asked me to make like something for a radio that I don't know how to do. And I told him I'm not doing it because I don't know how to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And like that's the first time I've ever refused work. Ever.
Yeah.
Because I know that I would not be able to do the job properly, because that's like a whole field of like radio frequency hardware design is like black magic. It's like there are whole textbooks dedicated to the topic. In fact, I have one.
Mine's running mental health houses.
Yeah. Yeah.
Can you imagine how many books I've got around them?
This is one such book.
Okay, book on.
I don't want to bother with the file that's behind me.
RF circuits, like this is it's hard. It's hard shit. That's why we had a guy from Russia doing all the design work for us.
Yeah.
He used to design radio like radars for MiGs, I think.
Yeah. Oh God, yes. I worked in a job and there was like a Russian coder in there, an older guy, and I went, "You were totally in the nuclear program for the Soviet Union, weren't you?" Just the way he was talking, I was going, "You were programming ICBMs for the Soviet Union."
I mean, my old boss. Yeah, there were stories. I won't repeat them though, for his sake.
It's a hell of a thing. Yeah.
Yeah, and they're cool ass stories, but yeah. Like some of my friends have worked in like military contractor companies.
Yeah.
And I know what some of them have done. They're not meant to have told me, but that's cool shit. It's cool shit. Although morally, I wouldn't really think. I probably wouldn't agree to it myself morally, but yeah. Yeah, no, I don't get this push to go back to, because it also means more, if you drive a car, then there's more cars on the road, If you have to take public transport, public transport is being used more. It's more resources being used for otherwise. That could just be jobs that could be done at home. It seems like
flapping.
I don't know.
What?
I don't know. I also I don't know. I was one of those people who start the day off working, like coding or whatever, reading in the morning, and then because work was so close, I just I'll just have a shower and then go off to work to the lab and be there for the rest of the day. And I'll just do these half days because I could just walk there. But otherwise I just spend all day at home just coding. Coding straight for 6 hours at a time. ADHD medication.
And after a couple of hours of coding with the NDIS and stuff to get all their numbers and stuff all synced up with every single person, the numbers start changing on me so badly.
Yeah.
They just jumble so much, and then I'm like, hang on, which client am I on again?
Yeah.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I start seeing all the numbers, forgetting which number it belongs to.
Just going to say good night to Mega Leech as well. So
No, Mega Leech.
Good night, Mega Leech. Okay. I just got email.
Yeah. I'm just going to pour myself something again. Just put more ice in my glass.
That's right.
Yeah.
Got gas in the tank.
No, that's not right. Bouncing up the CDs and stuff. Wow.
Okay, I just all right, so this is actual drama, like this kind of drama. So I got fired from my work, right? Now in Germany you can, fight back against your dismissal, just like unfair dismissal claims in Australia.
Yeah.
Now there's a whole, because Germany is very socially oriented, for reasons. For reasons, yes.
For reasons, yeah.
Yeah, just remember that they have had their health insurance program since 1871. Now, I could get my job back, or you could get a settlement through court. Now you have to put a claim into court within 3 weeks of your termination, of you knowing your termination, and then you do that. Then the court starts a process. Now my union is representing me in my absence in Berlin, and basically I fucked up. I sent them the copy of a letter that I imagined myself getting from my company in hard copy. You're meant to get a hard copy of the termination letter. It's got to be wet ink signed. It's got to have your legal name. They used my new name.
Yeah.
When they should have used my old name, my legal name in Germany. They didn't. They put my legal name in brackets. That's not correct. Whatever. And then they did the notice period, which is legally set in the law, which is minimum of, for me, 2 months, because my contract, they stuffed up and they changed it from 2021, the start date, to 2018. And so I was entitled to 2 months, like notice period.
Mm-hmm.
Now they stuffed that part up. They gave me 1 month, and then they were going, "Well, you've only been working since 2021." But I went, the contract says 2018, and well, we'll change it, but we'll send you a copy of the letter anyway. I'm like, okay. And then a friend of mine, my ex-fiancée, she goes, checks it, goes to my house, checks, oh, there's a letter there, and this is where I fucked up, because I sent the lawyers the letter that they sent via email, which is not the official letter, it's an email form. And I looked at the pictures that she sent me because she didn't find any other letters. I went, wow, this letter's from the 29th, and it has all the correct date stuff in it. And I didn't send that to the lawyers until today. 4 days after the deadline. And so I had a cry last night about it, because I really want to fuck up this company, because they did the dirty on me in 2019.
Right.
Because I came from a contract work, Accenture or something like
that?
Yeah,
that's a global consultancy, yeah.
Yeah, and so I was with Hayes, right? And
Yeah.
and I was put into my current company, and then they transferred my contract over, and then they fired me a month later.
Oh, shite.
And
Okay.
they fired me on the day that I got my visa
Ah,
accepted. So then the foreigners office held on to my visa card, and all I had was a piece of paper saying that I had a blue card visa,
hmm,
and
yeah.
they did the dirty on me. Like, not the foreigners office, they were following their process, it's fine, but the company did the dirty on me, and I
Yeah.
really fucking hated it, and I hated them ever since, and so angry about it. and then I realized I fucked up, and they just sent me an email, which they just sent employee. Wow, that's very lawyer speak. Actually, it's a good thing that we have translators. I can't do legal speak. I'm using
Yeah.
the wrong keyboard. And they said, okay, so this is actually really good. So we have a claim under, I don't know what that means, that the employment relationship is not terminated by other facts of termination. Okay, that's good.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, that's gonna be interesting. Good. Then I'm happy then.
You're going to let you off on that 4-day lapse?
No,
Yeah.
well, basically, they're gonna argue about other things about now because when it seems like it's not a wet ink signing, and what they'll go because
Right.
you legally have to have it under termination.
Yeah.
You have to have a whole bunch of different things.
Yeah.
And if it's not wet ink, it's not legal. So that's
Okay.
one thing. Now they say there's other things. I don't know what it is specifically, but we'll find out. I'll find out. And I could argue that they were transphobic, but they were, the company itself was actually quite supportive. So I don't know. We'll find out. Probably shouldn't talk about too much, but
Because it's ongoing.
it's an ongoing procedure, but it's drama, and
It is definitely.
and it's from a different area of the world, and it's so interesting. And all I will say out of it is that join the union.
Yeah. Oh no, that was the first thing I did when I became a full-time worker is join the union, even though I'm in,
I'm not allowed to in this job now.
pseudo management, but I also just as a light, almost. I don't know that this is lighthearted for Loogie, but a bit of a diversion. He was drunk, and the ceiling started springing a leak. But he's on the first floor of a 3-floor building. My ceiling should not be leaking.
No, Loogie, I have a story for you because my flat in Berlin, the ceiling is leaking. The wastewater pipe, it's not like a toilet wastewater.
Yeah.
But the water pipe is leaking. And I got a letter the other day stating that they were going to check it on the 14th or something of February in Berlin. No one's actually in the flat. No, I can't get there. Yeah, so
oh god.
And I complained about it in October the year before, and they haven't done it. This is the first thing that they've done about it, and I've been complaining every 2 or 3 months about it. Fucking landlords.
Yeah.
It's not even a landlord. It's a management company.
Yeah. Last time I lived in an apartment was about 19 years ago. It was before I moved in with Miss Angry. It's kind of fun. Again, a little bit of cute. We just had our 20th anniversary. So, and because neither of us are particularly into the concept of marriage, so we're not married, but our first date was 20 years ago. And after a few months, we decided this is working. And I was living on the western side of the city, and Mrs. Anger was in East St Kilda. And so the first, the tentative move is I moved into a flat in the same suburb as Mrs. Angry. So I had a 1-year lease on a flat, and we were still going strong at the end of that year. So then we moved in together. But anyway, so when I was in this flat, I was in a ground floor of a multi-story building, and my young'uns were young'uns at this stage because this was like 19 years ago. So they were both under 10 years old. And they were in my house at one point, and I was in the lounge room, and my son, who was like 4 or 5, had gone to the toilet, and he comes out, and because I'd seen a thing with the bathroom, in the bath and the shower, water would back up in the drains a little bit and then go down, and he comes out and goes, "There's water coming out at the background." And he said, "There's water coming out of the bath." I said, "That's okay. That happens." And he goes, "There's a lot of it." And I ignored him for a second, and I was like, "Wait, how much is there?" And I went up the hall and looked, and the drains had been totally blocked and were backing up, and the water was seeping up the hallway of the flat. And I was like, "Oh my God." And so I called, it was the weekend, and I called an emergency plumber. And so I ended up having all the carpets ripped up and dryers coming in. And it's because we were at the ground floor of a multi-floor thing, and people were flushing shit and whatnot. And eventually the ground floor drains got blocked. Like these plumbers, they found the drains, and there was this little bit, and they just opened it up, and they were just pulling out, I don't know, it was like toilet paper and tampons and
Fat burgers.
Just fat burgers, and they blocked it. And it was like, okay, if I had not been home when this had happened, this would have backed up right into the lounge room to where like electrical appliances were, and God knows what would have happened when the water reached the power boards. And also, if I hadn't paid attention to my son, because he was just a little, and he just goes, "There's water coming up," and I went, "Yeah, mate, that just happens." And he went, "There's a lot," and he was just like, No, the little fella seems to be taking this seriously. How much water is there? And so if like he hadn't have told me, I wouldn't have known. But it was just like, in my mind was just, if this had happened on a weekday when I was at work, or if I hadn't, it would have been a fucking disaster. And it's just like, God damn it. When you're in the lower floors, you think you don't have to worry, but it's shit happens when you're on the lower floors.
Yeah. Thankfully, it hasn't happened. Because I've been looking at, because my house does not have a toilet, and so I've been looking up the standards to make sure it's compliant. And there are 3 standards which govern the outdoor section for plumbing and sewage. And from what I read is that there is a minimum diameter for the pipes. And I don't know if I don't know if Australia has standards, but you can't access them. Just like the German standards, you can't access without paying for them.
Yeah.
Unless you know how to. If you know how to. And so I do wonder, like, maybe the pipes aren't big enough, like the big downpipe for sewage is not big enough or something. That's what causes it to back up. But of course, if it's fatbergs and whatever.
Yeah.
I don't know. But in this case for me, the leak is just the pipe. I think it's a very old pipe, and it's lined with asbestos too, and it's cracked.
Oof,
and I don't know if there's asbestos in my apartment or not.
Exactly. Yeah, that's a whole thing. Yeah.
Like, if there is, then I don't really feel like paying rent anymore.
Yeah.
Like, I'd rather just live in my house, which has no toilet, no bathroom, no kitchen, because I've removed all of that.
Yeah.
And I'll just live there. And I'll save all the rent for that and just fix up that fucking place first. I'll live like a povo for like 12 months.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
Well, so it's a really old house. It's an East German house built in 1929. And first things first, the ground floor and the ceiling has to be removed and replaced with reinforced concrete, because it's got set up steel beams, and it's got brickwork in an arch, and the steel beams are rusted through. And it's not safe.
Oof.
Yeah. And on top of that is sand. So my ground floor, when you walk into the house, because they've taken off all the wood floorboards, it's all sand. It's like I'm walking onto a beach. So that's gonna be done first. And but if I have to deal with asbestos in my flat, then that's what I have to do. the guy above me, lovely Turkish guy, retired. His place is awful. It's so moldy and everything, like red, green, black mold, whatever you can think of. It's
Mm.
disgusting, his bathroom, because it has the same shits going on with him. And the company that
Yeah.
owns the building has been done in for condemned buildings around Berlin. And
Oof.
so at this point, like at the point when I was about to take the flight back to Geelong, I went, I'm going to contact the building authorities, the Berlin Bauamt. And they're like, oh, okay, what's wrong with it? Like, oh, there's a leak. And I think there's a whole infrastructure problem in the building. And like, oh, that's very interesting to hear. So they came in and checked that. And my landlord, doubled up the pace when they heard about it. Because I think they got a letter.
If there's asbestos leaking, I really suggest getting out of there rather than just getting the free rent, because like that's not.
Oh, like they'd have to put me somewhere else.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's what the plumber said. Like these are asbestos lined.
Yeah.
Now I don't think it'll be asbestos inside the pipe. It'll be on the outside of the pipe, because they have to withstand a certain temperature according to the standard. I think it's 90 degrees. They have to withstand temperatures because it's hot water and whatever shit that goes down it. So yeah, so I don't know. I don't know. I don't really want to go back to that flat, but it's the only habitable space I have at the moment. But yeah, leaks are no good. Madam Butterfly, what did you say? 2 leaks when occurred in the bedroom closet, and having heavy rain. And getting new roofing, and the other occurred in the hot water tank. You know what? That happened here in this house. The hot water service pipe leaked in my bedroom, and the whole plasterboard was rotten, and we had to replace it. I couldn't be in my bedroom so. What room is this? Oh, this is my sister's old bedroom, but I had to sleep in my study, basically on a single mattress for a while.
Yeah, to breathe with all that. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm going to do a bit of levity now.
Please do. I talk too much.
A meme I saw. Okay, so we'll start explaining Scotch eggs. This is a Scottish delicacy, hard-boiled egg that you kind of coat in breadcrumbs and batter and deep fry. That's a Scotch egg. So this image is someone's come up with cream egg Scotch eggs. They've got the Cadbury cream egg and they've wrapped it with some fudge brownie and then rolled it in chocolate flakes to make the most unhealthy thing that has ever existed in human history.
What the hell?
That's just, oh my god. Hey Rain, it's Saturday night, man.
Yeah.
It's Friday. Sorry. It's not even 1 a.m. Sometimes I stay up till 2 a.m. And honestly, we've got Charlie and Soph, and we've got Sajuk here with all these wonderful people. How could I not keep going? Quite honestly,
I must admit, my bedtime is like 3 hours ago.
Yeah, me too. But what the fuck? Honestly,
well, I'm not working anymore. I just can't be working anymore.
Well,
so
it's the weekend, and
yeah. So whatever. I actually woke up at 8 o'clock today, so that's a sleep in for me. I normally get up at 5:30 or something.
Oh shit! Yeah. I think I was awake.
It's Friday. You ain't got a job and you ain't got shit to do.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Is that a quote from Next Friday or something?
From Friday, the movie Friday.
So there was the movie Friday, and then there was the sequel Next Friday.
Yes, correct. And then Friday after next was the one. After that.
Okay.
Again,
I was sharing gifs from that on the work chat today because it's Friday. Because for anyone who doesn't know it, that's a Black American film. It's very funny, but you can get some very good gifts from it as well. So everyone's doing Friday stuff, and I was sharing all this stuff from the Friday movies of like Ice Cube going, it's just
Oh my.
Chris Tucker. But that's another Gen X film, actually. But Rain, it's 4 p.m. where you are. It's just coming up on 1 a.m. here. So it's a whole thing. So yeah, I'm on work days when I'm working from home, my alarm goes off at 7. But when I'm sleeping with Mrs. Angry, I have a CPAP machine on, so I don't do horrible snoring things. And also so I don't die in my sleep. But it's kind of like if at any point I wake up, and if it's like 6 a.m., I'm like, that's late enough. I'm going to take the CPAP off and just get some cuddles in before the alarm goes off. So if I'm going into the office, the alarm actually goes off at 6:30, so I can get ready in time. Because I like to start early so I can finish early as well.
Yeah. Like if I'm working from home, I would like in the early days, I'd start 7 o'clock, 7:30. Sometimes when I wake up really early because I'm routine insomniac because ADHD people tend to be like that.
Yeah.
And it's getting worse with age. I rock up to work at like 4 o'clock in the morning. I think the earliest I got there was at like 2 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
And because so I finished up at 10 o'clock in the morning. My boss was like,
Yeah.
you shouldn't do that. And like,
no, because you're out of sync with everyone. But yeah, one of my coworkers he started by 6 or 7, so he finishes by 2 or 3 in the afternoon, and it's like that's fine.
It's a good bike riding time.
But when I'm working from home, I don't leave my computer. Like a lot of people, they have the various work things on their mobile, and I'm like, fuck no, I do not have my work email or like Microsoft Teams on my phone. I just don't. It's on my laptop, and I will leave it on. Like I'm kind of like I started at 7:30, so I'll finish by 4. I'll walk away, but I'll leave the laptop on for an hour or two just in case someone's trying to find me. I'm not going to be working, but it's on, and I'll hear pings if someone's messaging me. And I go, is this important? Do I have to do this now, or can it wait till tomorrow? But I leave it on for at least an hour or two, just if someone's looking for me. Because, I work in cybersecurity. Someone might be going, oh, my fucking God, we just had a really bad breach. And it's like, oh, okay, so I suppose we're all doing overtime now. But I just kind of and generally, my workplace is really good. My immediate boss is good. My boss's boss is pretty good, and it's everyone understands. And if I don't reply to a message, they know I'm just not replying to a message. But I leave it for urgent stuff. But there's no way I have it on my phone. No motherfucker is messaging me at 10 o'clock at night. Although they know my phone number. So again, if a worst case scenario happens, my boss knows my phone number and can call me and go, holy shit, guess what happened? We're setting up a fucking disaster room. And I'm like, oh, I guess I'm doing that then. But yeah.
I keep reminding Sophie about the right to switch off your phone.
Yeah, the right to disconnect. Definitely.
Not believe in that strategy at all.
Yeah, in my contract, it's got apps and everything. They've got to be downloadable and everything. They've got to be reachable 24/7. But I don't actually have to legally answer it. But I have to be reachable.
Yeah.
Like
in the EU, it's a directive, and so all the states have to implement some form of law regarding it. Now, I have Teams on my phone, and I had Slack as well. I do have Slack, but we don't use Slack anymore. We went from Slack to Teams. Terrible decision.
Just use Teams,
yeah. I fucking hate Teams, and
yeah,
because like the we'll get into that later, and like I just leave it on all the time.
Yeah.
And you know, if it's something important, like if one of my colleagues talk to me, like the guys that I do like at work, I'll talk to them and I'll like help them out and whatever. I stretch like I'll bend over backwards for them because I scratch their back and they scratch mine. And but for people I don't like, I don't really respond to. There's only one person in my company I don't really like.
All of us.
That's what you do too, is it?
To be honest, it's quite rare I don't respond. But if it's not important, then I don't respond.
People really look out for the workers and the bosses too.
Yeah. You triage it. Is it important?
Yes, exactly.
I'm sort of a bridge between them both because I've done both. I've done the management and I've done the on the floor, so I'm the perfect bridge between them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I like, so I don't think I got I don't think I got too many out of office hours calls. Like what is office hours really for me? Like I don't really know. But it was always good to get.
I have to do 24/7 work, which is on call, and that goes for 7 days. And you're 24/7, and you're constantly getting called. You don't stop.
And they ring in the middle of the night, so you can't get deep sleep and stuff like that.
Absolutely horrible. Part of my role.
At that point, you'd go to
about 2 or 3 times a year.
And every time she gets a call, I have to turn Angry Aussie down. It's just.
Also in the chat,
he slipped and unmuted you, and then the person in the background, I completely missed the conversation.
Yeah.
So I almost gave him a slap on the camera.
Yeah. So I was saying in the chat, Safa saying, was I affected by the outage? And Rain laughing was a CrowdStrike. CrowdStrike. It was irony. CrowdStrike is a company that's meant to protect you from cyber attacks, and they made a mistake when they did an update, and they fucked up their own system. It happened in Australia. It was during the normal work day, and I'm on a Teams chat that's like whole of Vic government. And people just went, hey, has anyone seen this? A weird thing just happened to me. And we were all going, and people working out, there is this weird thing, and it was this CrowdStrike thing that's meant to protect you from cyber attacks. If you got stuck in this cycle, was just trying to make you continually reboot your computer. And for like North America and large chunks of Europe, it was happening while they were asleep. And they were waking up to what the fuck. But we in Australia, it had happened in our normal work day. And so we already had a workaround for it. People in North America particularly were like, what the fuck? And it was a day or so before it was fully resolved. And again, it was hilarious because it wasn't bad guys doing a bad thing. It was a huge company who made a stupid mistake that fucked up shit all around the world.
Yeah.
I would say it wasn't a stupid mistake. I would say it was a failure of following their goddamn quality processes. Because
it was a really basic mistake. When they did an update, they didn't test what happens if you install this update, and it did this ridiculous thing where it put computers in a cycle of continually rebooting. It was ridiculous. It was a really basic mistake, but it highlighted globally we're dependent on these companies who might make a really dumb as shit mistake. Fuck everyone up. But anyway.
From a technical my technical understanding of it was that the CrowdStrike company, it must just be called CrowdStrike itself.
Yeah.
They were given license by Microsoft to have access to some form of the lower parts of the OS.
Yeah.
In terms of driver signing. So they didn't need to get the drivers signed by Microsoft. They just put them in like, we trust you enough. And they didn't check it. And that's what caused the restarts to keep going, because it would just cause a kernel panic in general blue screen.
So is that why the right-wingers kept on blaming Bill Gates for it?
Yeah, no, it's because Bill Gates put vaccines into the computers. That was That was the
Yeah.
problem
They're
there.
woke DEI vaccines,
Yeah,
5G
woke
vaccines.
DEI vaccines that destroyed the internet. I swear to God, we are continually this close. And I in shit, if the internet went fuck, that would be bad. But literally, as I was saying that, who cares if we're this close to the internet collapsing? When we look at the razor's edge we're dancing on with avian flu variants at the moment, we are this close to a catastrophic global pandemic that makes COVID look like a work. And we're doing. Who remembers the movie Contagion? Has anyone seen the movie Contagion?
Many years ago, just once.
Yeah, that's like COVID, but it has about a 10 to 20% fatality rate. COVID had a 1 to 2% fatality rate. Something that spreads as quickly as COVID, but has a 10 to 20% fatality rate, would just fuck our shit up.
I'd say even 5%.
Oh yeah, no, 5% would be catastrophic. Yeah.
Yeah. Society changes at 5%.
Yeah. But honestly, the movie Contagion is a pretty good example of if shit truly went south, it would look a bit like this.
Oh, we can get a video. Yeah, Rain Morandi. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much that's
there you go.
that's
Rain knows technical shit. There you go.
Yeah, very good.
Yeah,
Thank you.
It was a loop. Again, for non-technical people, weird shit happened that put computers in a loop that said, oh, we need to install an update, so we need to reinstall. And then it got stuck in this loop. When you restart it, it goes, oh, we need to reinstall and then do a restart. And it got stuck in this ridiculous fucking loop. And it was a very basic programming error, basically.
It was a quality error, as far as I know. They pushed it to production instead of.
Oh yeah. No one checked. No one checked what would happen.
Yeah, it was a management error, and this is what happened at my work too. We had to do a whole recall of one product. It was like 100,000 units because I found one. Yeah.
Wow.
Basic shit.
And again, if you want to get really freaked out, there's a trilogy written by an Australian writer. The first book's called 0 Day, and it's the first and last global cyber war. And this guy, John Birmingham, has done some proper research, and he said, if someone really wanted to fuck you with a cyber attack, what would they do? And what it is the death of 1,000 cuts. And it is basically China has got themselves embedded in the cyber systems in the world, but the US in particular, but they're just sitting there quietly. And then when they want to distract the US, because the premise of the book is China's going to go, you know what, fuck you all, we're taking back Taiwan, okay? We're sick of you pretending Taiwan's independent, but we're going to distract you with some stuff so you won't stop us. And they do a cyber attack that disrupts the US food distribution network. And it's very funny because it's like China assumes US will introduce martial law and control things, but that's not how things work in the US. And so it actually cascades to a catastrophic level that China never wanted it to. It is really well researched, and it just like takes apart a computer and internet dependent society by just doing the death of 1,000 cuts, just undermining everything: banks, transactions, food distribution networks, and most importantly, law enforcement. It just sends law enforcement multiple false things like, oh, raid this place because it's full of illegal immigrants. Oh, raid these people because they've got child porn on their computers and whatnot. And it basically completely fucks the US. And the irony of it is, like, you get this thing where China did not intend to completely fuck the US. They just wanted to distract them, because in China, if shit goes south, they enforce martial law and they control everything. And that's what they thought the US would do. They didn't understand that the US is fundamentally different to them.
Mhm.
And so the entire world gets fucked.
Is this the story where the two programmers were sitting in a clean room when it all went down? No, that's a different one.
That sounds like a Cory Doctorow story. One of my favorite writers, a Canadian sci-fi writer, he wrote a thing like 20 years ago called "When Sysadmins Rule the World." For anyone who doesn't know, sometimes corporate server rooms have double secure things that stop anything from the outside getting in. So he wrote this short story where a virus fucking killed most of the world, but the computer geeks who were shut in server rooms with these secure environments, they were cut off from the outside world, so the virus never reached them. And And yeah, so the short story was called "When Sysadmins Ruled the World," because the only people who survived were computer nerds who were in these server rooms.
For the utopian future.
It's I love Cory Doctorow. His writing is great.
That was a really good read, actually. Yeah.
Because also a lot of his stuff is free. Which is
Okay.
also good. But follow him on the social media because he posts these long things where he really deconstructs the issues of the day from a technology perspective. And I don't always agree with everything he says, but I also think that's a good sign when you read someone and go, this person's really smart. They really deconstruct it. But I'm not slavishly following. I really worry, when you're going, this person's a genius. They're right all the time. I always agree with them. But when you can look at someone and go, this person's smart and they're analytical and they're deconstructing things, I don't necessarily agree with this construction, or I don't necessarily agree with this conclusion that they've come up with, but they structure things so well, I always pause and think when they write something. Because I'm always wary of, this person's a genius. I love them. They're right about everything.
Far out. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. There's the 0 Day story reminds me of this. The many times I've played Soviet Republic, Workers of Resources Soviet Republic, where if you're playing in realism mode, you're constructing a rail line and you get a block signal path, and then that cascades into a traffic jam because you're crossing a road. Your train is crossing a road and it's blocking the traffic. That's delivering coal to your heating plants, and it's now winter, and your population dies because they can't get any heating. And so that kind of reminds me. It's it's a cascade of events. Yeah.
I also love this from Rain. If sysadmins are the only one left, they're all guys, so human will be. Yeah, that's real.
The book had female that were the Google IT lady was a woman, wasn't it? I think.
Oh yeah, and again, it's kind of a joke and a stereotype to say everyone in IT is a dude.
Oh yeah.
That's the old stereotype now.
It is still dominated.
The current stereotype is that it's now full of trans women. IT is full of trans women.
Yeah.
Oh my god! Is someone letting the trans women run things? Oh my god!
Not me. I don't work in IT, thankfully.
Okay.
And again, is there a problem with that? They see the best of both worlds.
Yes. They do.
In my job, like, my boss is a woman. My boss's boss is a woman. My boss's boss's boss is a woman, but her boss is actually a man. But in fact, his boss is a woman. So working in the public sector, it's very complicated, the layers and whatnot. But it kind of sounds like I'm trying to big note myself. I've never had a problem with women bosses. I've never had a problem with a boss because they are a woman. I have
That's
had
key.
really good woman bosses. I've had woman bosses who fucking sucked. And I've had men bosses who sucked, and I've had men bosses. So I've had enough experience in my life. It's going like, yeah, no, gender's not the issue. It's the
Yeah.
person. You want to know the person. And anyone who's stuck in an idea of I can't respect a woman boss or all men bosses are bad because they're phallocentric misogynists or what. No. The gender doesn't determine the quality of the
Yeah,
boss or even the
exactly.
peer. It's I've done it for enough time to go, you give someone a chance, you give them the benefit of the doubt, and if they fuck you, you just go, okay, they suck, they tried to fuck me.
Mhm.
Not in a good way. So it's like,
Yeah. No, like I
yeah,
agree with you
actually,
completely.
Safa's throwing out the premier is, because I'm in the public sector, the premier is my ultimate boss, who's a woman. Also, it's kind of complex with the department I work in. Multiple ministers have administration, and some of the ministers are women and some of the ministers are men. But ultimately, well, in fact, I will go, my ultimate boss are the people of Victoria.
Oh.
And that's
Oh,
who I know. Should I
As
be in PR?
perhaps my boss is as a QA engineer is all the regulatory agencies that I have to follow the rules for
Yeah.
and the
I know.
requirement sheets that I have to read.
Most of my I spent 20 odd years as a contractor, most of which is in the private sector. Some was I worked in state, federal, and local government. And it was a whole experience. And I literally just happened to chance into, and it was perfect timing, because what was weird, I had been at a university, and then just prior to COVID, my contract ended and I took up a new one, which is public sector. And then COVID happened because universities shut down. If I had stayed at the university and COVID happened, I would have
Yeah.
just been unemployed.
Yeah, you'll be fucked.
I would have been fucked. But I changed like December 2019. I
Lucky.
changed role. I know, just before COVID. And I had just settled into the role. I'd been there a couple months, and I'm actually literally waiting for my Facebook memories to throw up when I put a thing, hey, I'm working from home from now on. Because I must be within a couple of weeks of when I first started working from home. Because my team actually did it before the directives come in. We had a meeting and we went, okay, COVID's a fucking thing, isn't it? And everyone went, is there any reason we shouldn't work from home? Because this looks like a fucking big deal. And the whole team went, we can work from home. We can interact from home. So we were like, okay, we're working from home. And some of the other people I know in the department were kind of looking at us like, what? Within 2 weeks of when we said we were working from home, an across the board directive came down, everyone's working from home. We literally just looked at it and went, yeah, no, this is happening. We should do it. And yeah, I'm really looking forward to the next month or two. All my Facebook memories of 5 years ago, where I go, man, COVID's fucked, isn't it? What the fuck?
Yep. Like I got really sick in March 2020, 2020, and so my last normal week of work was like February, and that wasn't really normal anyway because we were watching the bushfires go through.
Okay, legit. I was working for the government department that manages bushfires. So the bushfires that happened at the end of 2019, start of 2020, that was really fundamental to where I was working.
That was it, because I was watching this stuff from Berlin, and my colleagues had no idea how big the fires were. I told them
they were
they're
fucking
like
big.
they're like
Yeah.
8 to 10 times bigger than Berlin, and they're like, what?
Yeah. Explaining what we deal with bushfires on the regular, people in Europe can be very tripped out by it.
Yeah, and they have the scale is like, I mean, most of not most Berlin's actually got lots of green space. It's got a lot of green space for a city
Yeah.
in general, but the buildings are all brick, like double brick.
Yeah.
And so they won't burn down too much. So the older buildings, like the old buildings, might suffer a little bit more, but I don't think it will burn down. But it
was
be
like
bad.
the LA fires. All you could see for miles were just chimneys.
Yeah. Because they don't really have building standards over there in the States compared to Germany. Like the apartment buildings are literally double brick. It would take a very big fire, a kitchen fire, for instance. The fire would have to start on the inside. Yeah, but they don't have much of it. Like they do their grill
I'm
fest.
going to turn off my video so I can eat because I've been putting off dinner, and I'll let you guys chat, and I'll just watch in the YouTube.
I know you go. Honestly, it's 1:50. I think I should go to bed. It's after 1 a.m. here.
I don't want to break the vibe, but like.
Oh, I have laser at 9:25 tomorrow, and it's what, quarter.
Oh, you need to sleep.
Yeah.
You've got a medical appointment in like 8 hours.
Medical. Well, yes, it is medical, but medical appointment, yes.
Oh, good God!
It's right. I did more prep today.
You did prep? Okay. Well,
yeah, you go shave before. You can have like a little bit of hair poking out because there's too much hair, then all the laser will go into that exposed hair and then won't get into your root.
Oh, okay. Oh, sorry, you're getting the laser thing. I thought you were saying something else. Yeah, no, that's a whole thing though. Anyway, oh my God. Okay, thank you so much for joining tonight. And I legit want to thank you for trusting me to come on. And I am genuinely humbled by the number of people who trust me and say like, I'm going to come in and talk about again, friends. It's not just friends who are trans. I have trans masc and trans femme friends. But it's just people generally who trust me. Again, cishet white guy, everything's going my way. Like literally no one needs to trust me because everything's going to work out for me no matter what. But it is genuinely humbling when people I know online trust me and are willing to be open with me. I am really appreciative of it. And I don't want to big note myself, but I must be doing something right because people kind of trust me. And I must have done something that people feel like I'm kind of trustworthy. So,
I'm talking about it all the time. As I said, it's like a self-therapy thing to talk about.
Yeah. And I really love it when people do it. Yeah. Frank's doing trusty high fives on the chat. But again, everyone who joins in, I really appreciate it. And the fact that people are willing to talk to me and hang out with me and whatnot, it's really good. And I hope I continue to be worthy of the trust and friendship of people who join in. And it was really, I swear it was funny when you joined in. I went, I didn't know you were a girl. And it was, but you are. And that's fantastic. And, but it's the whole thing. I don't make assumptions. People who join things, people who know me through YouTube, and I end up Facebook friends or other social media, and I learn about them and go, oh yeah, I never made any assumptions about you. It was just like this is who you are and whatnot. And I try to stay worthy of people's trust and friendship. And because I am really conscious, cishet white dude, everything's going my way. I don't have to worry about shit, basically. Like we're even just joking about Trump and whatnot. Is Trump going to put in a policy that would hurt me? No, because I'm a cishet white guy. And
Not for a while.
It's
Not for
like
a while.
I'm fucking fine. And you're going to trust me again, Madam Butterfly, but you'd fuck me up if I did something wrong as well, which you should. That's what you should do if I did something wrong. But yeah, anyway, I oh my God, I've had so much fun having you hanging out tonight. It's been really good. I've really enjoyed it.
It's like a character development thing over the past few years, let me tell you.
It is. It was so funny when you came on and going, I'm looking different to last time you saw me. And I was like, yeah, I guess you are. That's cool, though. It's fine.
Yeah, I don't know. I think being open about it is like, but then again, I think, and this is like, because my building inspector and my building inspector is my building manager, I guess. He and I talked about it for about 3 hours on a Friday afternoon after we talked about the house for about 30 minutes. And
nice.
And the trans community is quite insular in from how I see it and how he sees it too.
Yeah.
And it's very hard to have an open conversation with someone because it hurts. For some of these people. It doesn't hurt me as much it would say hurt some of my other trans friends. They they just don't want to talk about it. Whereas I can. Like I'll say I'm she her, but like I don't know. Like for insurance purposes, she her. Absolutely. And I do the voice because I've actually kind of can jump into it and I can deal with it.
Yeah.
But like there's a whole bunch of other things like because I'm a fucking engineer and I have a PhD to go with it. I need to I spent most of the last year researching why do I even have this problem, so to say, and why the HRT is working so well.
Yeah.
Because because I don't do the fear. It's gonna sound terrible. Please forgive me, everyone. The feelings thing, I can't doesn't work in my head as much because I didn't have the dysphoria until one of them pointed it out to me. Because I could not look in the mirror at myself at all until last year. Ever. At all. Couldn't look in the mirror. When I was brushing my teeth, I would always look away. Yeah. First time I could look in the mirror. But anyway, being open about it, I think is really important. And
you're fucking awesome. You are fucking awesome.
And you've got to be careful when you're being too open about it with a Nazi family next door, but
yes. So we are trying not to be an online Nazi family. We are the open and embracing and accepting family. And I am genuinely humbled that you trust me. And you're fucking awesome. You're fucking awesome. So keep on keeping on. I also love Rain throwing in another cishet white guy. Yeah, cishet white guy solidarity. That's what we're doing.
True. You know what? Am I considered as a girl in STEM now? I don't know.
My workplace makes a big point of being inclusive. And again, I don't think it's necessary to differentiate between cis women and trans women, cis men and trans men. It being accepting, and I also love like Rain is like corporates want to pump those numbers up of who they've got it.
Yeah. I don't know. At my job, I wasn't considered any different. I don't know. Like this is probably related to my case, so I probably won't talk about him. But one of my colleagues, he was surprisingly open about it. He's like 55-year-old Berlin guy,
Yeah.
a little bit casually sexist as that age group in
Yeah.
Europe
Yep.
are,
Yep. Yep. Yep.
and he was totally cool with it because his cousin-in-law and a former colleague of his also transitioned,
Hmm.
and so like he was totally used to it, and like, oh, that's no drama then, I guess. Like, what the fuck was I even thinking for like 6 months? It's a lot of it's in your head sometimes, and a lot of it is,
Yeah.
perhaps you have actual people who don't like trans people.
Yeah.
Like my Nazi family, like they go blah, and like that's not a we hate trans people reaction.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a surprise. You're like cis het white, and you speak German, and you own the house next to us,
Yeah.
and you seem pretty successful, even though you lost, your marriage basically. So,
Yeah.
but um, it's 1 o'clock. And I've lost my train of thought.
That's okay.
It's I think it's, as I said, it's important to be open.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's about like just having that acceptance also helps as well, and I think also being confident about it also helps a shit ton.
Yeah.
Yeah, like holy shit. Like not only like you should be confident about it, but like one should be confident about it, but like I have gained confidence from the acceptance, and
Mhm.
then it feeds back in positive feedback, whatever builds into it, and steamrolls, like I can't think of the word, and it's so good, and I think that's really good, and yeah, and so just talk about helps. It helps start it off a bit, and
Yeah.
and I'm glad that um that I can't find the words. To me,
I'm
it's
glad we've just been able to hang and talk and
Mhm.
have a genuine. I feel like a genuine connection, and we're connecting as people, and that's the fundamental thing.
Yeah, because yeah, at the end of the day, like I'm just a person. I'm just swapped my sex hormones. That's all, and it's
Exactly.
working. And it's working out quite well.
Yeah.
Really surprisingly.
Yeah. 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 And
Go on. Sorry.
no, I was just going to say, and that's it. We're just people together hanging
Yeah.
out. That's good.
Yeah. Yeah, and if you're happy, we're happy, just as it should be. Like,
Yeah.
I know I'm much happier now.
Yeah.
Just don't talk to me for like a couple of days during the month. It's not great. It's not
That's fair.
great.
That's
And
absolutely fair. Yeah.
if you want to know, it's PMS, and yes, it's not because of yes, I have flat hormone levels for
Yeah.
E, but I don't have any progesterone in my body, and that can
Yeah.
affect it. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. There's a whole bunch. There's research papers you can find out about that because that's
Yeah.
fun. But yeah, it's yeah.
It's good. We're just being
Yeah.
positive. We're being supportive. We're being people with people. That's what I like.
Same. Although
Yeah.
I must say I do have some weird, like I don't know, some out there takes on my transgenderishness, whatever you
Oh
want to call
God,
it. Yeah.
I have out there takes on everything. So another time we can talk about out there takes. I'd be completely up for that.
Oh, we'll take all night, let me tell you.
No, but I'd do it. I'd love to just spend hours having out there takes. We can do that another time.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
I think every trans person is very, very different from when
Yes.
it comes to like their personal takes on the whole
Yeah.
thing, and I think it's like having a conversation with AT. I love talking with AT.
Yeah.
Just like how he saw the world, and like and now and like I've gone out into the world, and like I've done all this shit, and like it's not as crazy as AT, but you get a perspective, and it's really, really good, and it's cool. And the other thing is, that's the other point, is like there's not many trans people that that are out and about. You don't like, it's like you might know maybe one, but you don't know a whole stack of
Yeah.
them. And I think it's important that that different perspectives are heard as well. And like my perspective is just one of them. And yeah, I do like hearing perspectives of others too.
Yeah.
Because it grounds me as well. Because if I don't hear it, you just come up with all sorts of weird shit in your head, and you're like, no, it's crazy.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Yes. And so, on that note,
I think that's a really strong positive note to finish on. Oh God, it's almost like fucking 1:30 a.m. I definitely need to go to sleep. Definitely.
My ADHD medication ran out at like 9 o'clock.
Okay, so you've burnt through all the residual effects. It's time for bed.
It's basically in the morning like that, and then it goes down like that, and then it goes, and then I clock out. If I don't have much sleep, at 3 o'clock, my tiredness level will be like that, and then my medication level will coincide with that, and just fall over, and just because I need to sleep in my chair.
Yeah,
I've done it at work once. I closed the door, just like fell asleep.
Yeah, just close the door and go. Not going to deal with anything. Yeah.
Yeah, 5-minute nap. That's all I need.
Yeah, that's fair. That's absolutely fair.
Yes.
Alrighty, I'm going to say no-nos for the evening. So everyone, take care. I am probably doing a Saturday night stream. It will not go anywhere near as late as this. This is Friday night. The let's just go fucking right off night. Saturday night we'll do a thing. We'll see what's what. But you'll take care, and I'll see you another time. But wait, I'm trying to hit the bye-bye sign. Bye for now. Bye.
You are totally fucked up!